watching the Old Zealand, a minesweeper champion, the Dragon of Portugal, Vice Captain America, the world's fourth greatest forehead, and a geography semi-finalist at the World Championships, Zealand! Do you hear that? What the f is that?
Meant to give you this for showdown win, Zed better than Kev, and I'm a Kev mod.
You heard it here first. Better than Kev, the modern Pep and Mourinho, and I'm both. All right, and I'm both, and we're there, just like that. Admiral Fro, thank you so much for the 7 months. Rebby thank you for the 15 months. And I see 23 for Fifth Mellow Music as well.
I will find you. You have my word.
Ah, Rebby, we have heard that before. You have my word. Punt and Plays, thank you for the 4 months of the Twitch Prime. And thank you to Zeppi for the tier 1 as well.
I have a thing I have been wondering about.
Yeah?
It's a bit political, but why aren't you King of Austria yet? Up the dwarfs and love from the Tiddly country.
Why am I not King of Austria yet? It goes through Parliament next week, and well, we haven't won the league yet. I feel like the Austrian Parliament's going to approve my reign of Austria when we actually win the league. I feel like we need to do that.
Samurais kill people.
They slash them. Unfortunately, Casino, and I did give it an A the first time we heard it like a week ago, but oh my. I must have been posted somewhere. Or somebody just came up with that joke for like the first time. Because we're getting it a lot. Hold on. No, I started to get, I was very frustrated, chat. Very frustrated. I started to get static in my audio interface, and we've been so good. The audio's been so good for so long. I just started to get static again, and it's coming from the cable between the Go XLR and in the gaming computer, and that is so frustrating because that's not happened before, and I don't know how to fix that yet. I've got 4 different ferrite beads on it, and it's still going. Tombos, thank you so much for the tier 2 for 5 months. I feel like you didn't answer your own jokes. Oh, marathons. Yeah, we need a treble season before our coronation. So that would be Champions League, Samsung Cup, Austrian League, right? That would be what we need. I don't know about that, Tombos. Neither here nor there. We had a really fun transfer stream yesterday, though. Removed from my audio troubles, we had a really fun transfer stream yesterday. Weirdly, I say that. We haven't signed anybody and we only sold 2 people. But the amount of scouting that we have done, simply terrifying. Where's my scouting priorities list? We have 157 left on the scouting priorities list. We are locking in on all sorts of different players. We had an offer floating around for Michael Suluwaga that didn't end up working out, but you know, we're around. We're around. Why are we scouting 2 of our own players? Seriously, why am I scouting 2 of my own players? Anybody know why that would have popped up? Are we scouting any of our other No? Okay. I was just scouting 2 of my own players. That seems like a pretty poor use of time. Just, you know, thinking out loud here. We still have 155 scouting reports to get through. And that American whose contract is up. We still have to do that, chat. Here, like, let me get down here. Let me get down here. International duty? Yeah. They're at the World Cup. You're right. But I don't care. We've got other important things to do. I don't care. You guys are doing well today, though? You had a good... What? How long has it been since we were on? Had a good 16 hours? You had a good 16 hours. Of course you did. What could possibly go wrong in 16 hours? It appears my time in Twitch chat may soon be coming to an end today. I signed a contract for a new job at a game studio in Brisbane. Thank you, Z-Mods chat, for a fun late night distraction. Gonna dwarf it up as much as I can until I start. Tilby! Wow! Congratulations, dude. Thanks for the 8 months of the Prime. We will miss you if you are unable to spend as much time hanging out. I know in Oz, in the great land down under, it is not a convenient time for the streams. Nomad, thank you for the Prime as well. Welcome to the Hammers. Welcome. And Pinkari Bakat, thank you for the tier 1. Welcome. Said I'm looking attractive today. Thanks. I took a shower. Really feel like I'm making moves. So we're not going to play Elden Ring today. We're going to play it a couple times next week. But we're not going to play it today. We do have a lot of streams starting next week because we've got the full week. We're going to do Elden Ring a couple of times. From Brisbane, you got to wake up early to catch it. Suppose you wake up early or just stay up really late. You got multiple options here. Brodniak's showing pleasing progress. I'm always pleased with Boyan Brodniak. Okay. Matias Gonzalez. Imagine if I took that much time looking at every player that we look at throughout the course of this. $7 million deal.
Fun fact, before the crowbar was invented, crows drank at home.
We heard that one yesterday, Gavin. I feel like you guys are all Googling dad jokes to the same places now. If you weren't around yesterday, A through F, how do you feel? How do you feel about that dad joke? Yeah, I really hope we keep Boyan Brodniak, but here we are. Somebody's made an offer for Damien Boudry. That makes me sad, but I don't think he's good enough that I want to just jump over my skis to sign him. Who's ready to pay $3.8 million for Ismail Mutaraji? Olympiacos are ready to pay $3.8 million for Ismail Mutaraji. See, he's kicked up a fuss. He's kicked up a royal fuss because he wants a bigger new contract. He's got match highest earner clause. He's locked in the 50% sell-on fee on his new contract, and so I feel like we're not going to turn a major profit on Mutaraji and likely need to just move him now and then adjust our tactic to playing entirely with midfielders. Ooh, tough crowd in the chat on the crowbar. Tough crowd. Thanks for getting me back into FM. Wow, what a change. Yeah, I know. There's but a pretty significant change. From well, I mean, I wasn't even playing Football Manager back in FM 2010, so that I'm probably a fairly significant change there. I play the game now. Why did you give him so much? We needed him to sign. We needed him to sign. We hope to be able to renegotiate the contract the next summer to get rid of the sell-on clause. That's not going to happen, so we need to move him on now. We'll actually make money from the deal. We just won't make a lot of money from the deal, and we also got a good player for a year, so hard to complain about it too much. That's just one of those things. And we were hoping it would go better in terms of the negotiations. His output on the field was good. He was a valuable player on the field for his year at the club. Hard to complain about that too much. Danny, thank you for continuing your gifted sub, dude. I appreciate it. Did we draw Europe yet? No, we have not drawn Europe yet. We have drawn the Samsung Cup. Frickin' go, baby. The Samsung Cup. Yo, it's Fenton again. Fenton's insane. 5 gifted subs for Fenton. Gary can hardly keep it together. Fenton, thank you. No offers for Mutaraji. Now Olympiacos are only willing to pay. Interesting. They're only willing to pay 3.7 million after that. We've signed our new scout. Who was the guy that redeemed the scout last stream? Mods, can you help me out here? We had somebody that redeemed to be this scout last stream, but he had the work permit, so it took forever to confirm him. What's all this then? Give me 4 million, please. Give me 4 million, please. Dude, Rugani, what is the point of choosing such violence? It's like, where did we finish in the season? Fine, man. Don't answer me. Whatever. I don't care. Whatever, dude. We finished second. It's okay. Chill. Nobody's being mean to you intentionally. People just missed the question. I'm sorry I missed the question. We're all good. Chill pills. Inject ice. You know? We're all right. What was his name? Luca88. Got it. Luca. Welcome to the scouting staff, Luca88. It's great to see you, dude. Great to see you. Who's your best player? Might have been Ismail Mutaraji. Honestly, it's probably... dude, I really don't know. Is it Vanderhorst? Like, who is the question? Like, who would have the highest current ability on the team? Like, if we just ripped all the stuff off the game and we're like, who has the highest current ability on the team? Who would it be? I don't know. Manuel Nira definitely needs to learn to play a new position, though, because he can play in the middle a little bit, and now it is time for him to learn how to play in the middle a lot, because he's got a different profile of ball carrying and creativity than most of the other guys that we have around. I'm going to start teaching him to play there. He'll be fine. Give me Vincent Brody, please. Give me Vince. The Vince man. The Vincer. Just offer these guys out every once in a while. Feel like it's a healthy exercise. Dimba Sissoko's got interested parties. Such an athlete. I just don't think he's ever going to be technical enough for me to trust him to put him on the field. And we'll offer those guys out. Mutaraji. Fine. You know what? Just give me the 3.8. We just need to get this business done. We need to get the money into the club. We'll end up getting like 1.5 million going into the transfer budget from a $3.8 million deal. Not to mention we'll take like $1 million off of our wage bill. I liked him for a year, but that's it. Okay, we had him for a year. We liked him, and that's it. We move on, and that's it. You finished scouting the Vietnamese boys? No, we have not yet. Croston, nobody's going to hit that release clause. And if nobody hits the release clause, we should be able to extend his contract and eventually get more money in the future. Mutaraji for $3.8 million to Dinamo Zagreb. I didn't see if he was interested in that deal or not. Did anybody catch that? I literally was just so excited I clicked yes. But Abdullah Mohammed Al-Ali is a no. We get our next wall of scouting reports. Ooh! Interesting. I can't even play FM anymore. I lost a final and I punched my laptop, which broke the stream. There's always FM mobile, the screen. I'm so sorry to hear that, though.
Top of the morning to you.
Top of the morning to you, Hubon. Hope you're doing well. This guy is, that's a really good initial report on Carlos Hada. Oh, there you go. There you go. There you go. Okay. Now we got a killer. Now we got a baller. How are you so bad at accelerating when you're so good at actually running? Jose Ramirez, I'm going to elevate. Shockingly, is that French Guiana has not produced the goods. Guatemala's coming up empty. Matt Begay, no. Jonathan Graham, no. Oh, these are the Americans. Come on, we need one. Julian Solis. There we go. Julian Solis at BlackRock. Okay, Jordan Stoltz is a no.
Hey Zed,
Nick P.
Most of the scouting last
Okay.
stream. Any
Tim Blake.
players that
Nice.
looked spicy right away?
Oh,
And
yeah.
If possible, can we get a look at Simon Adingra or Mohamed Diamand?
Oh, have we not finished Vid Coderman yet? That is incredible. That's hard to do, considering how much we've scouted Vid Coderman. Sahil Bagheri. 19, though. 19, though. Like, I get the whole, he's got high potential, but 19, though. Mohanad Portamazebi. Honestly, I'll take a look at it. 13 million. I don't have 13 million. Flattered you think I have 13 million, though. That means a lot. Walinho, thank you for the 8. And we get a look at Mohamed Diamande. Yeah, that is going to serve as a nice reminder as well. We've got another lookup that I need to make sure we get to. Somebody hopped in right at the beginning. He's at Bayer Leverkusen, and he's rocking fabulous hair. 25 appearances, 3 goals for an Ivorian national team that did well at the World Cup, remember. Bayer Leverkusen bought him for 40 million from Salzburg. He initially went from Nordjylland to Salzburg for 5.75 million. Of course, Salzburg turned that into excellent business. First year in the Bundesliga, 23 appearances and a 7.0 rating. So I think Mohamed Diamande has landed on his feet in a top 5 league. Just looking good in general. Of course, he won a couple of Tipico Bundesligas and a Samsung Cup with Red Bull Salzburg while he was there. And he was immediately into the Ivorian Best 11. He's been in the Ivorian Best 11 2 different times. So that's fun for Mohamed Diamande. The other lookup was here. Let me search this out. Silent Killer, welcome back for the 2 months, dude. Oh, that was literally the guy that we had the lookup for on Cloud. That's kind of hilarious. Okay.
18 months time to think about engagement. Z also up the Dorfers.
Then we'll look up the other guy you were throwing around then. The other Ivorian has not made the first team, but is at Borussia Mönchengladbach. Moved for 9 million from Nordjylland. Nordjylland is just cooking with the youth players. He's had 2 seasons, 8 appearances, 14 appearances. Decent year last year. Did he make the overall best 11? He did for the season for Borussia Mönchengladbach.
Unassigned, or should all of my scouts have an assignment?
I would go with all of your scouts having an assignment right now. It's not something I've tested specifically, so you should know that. If you see something with your own eyes that's better, then do it. But I typically, because I don't want to micromanage my scouts to the level of like I am giving all of these week-long reports to this one specific guy, that I just go ahead and have everybody doing something. It feels like the best use of my resources to have everybody doing something. I have experimented with that in the past. It doesn't seem to make things go faster when it comes to getting through your reports. And so I don't do it anymore. Francis McAllister. Cool. So who was the guy? There was an American, right, that we wanted to prioritize. Oops. Wait. It was Jordan Jimenez, not Vid Coderman. Was it Julian? No. It was Jose Ramirez. It was the really high up 18-year-old from Costa Rica. That's who we wanted to prioritize. Who was the guy whose contract was about to expire? We finished scouting him yet? I feel like we didn't get through all of the U.S. guys. No, we didn't. We definitely did not. And I feel like one of these guys whose contracts was about to expire, we were really excited about. We'll see. If he's that obvious and excitable, then we're going to go for him. Fierce Pierce! With the 10 gifted subs. Thank you, dude. Welcome to the Hammers. If you caught a gifted from Fierce Pierce, he is a legend to the channel. 1,225 gifteds over an illustrious career, and he's off the top rope with 10 more. Make sure you get in the Hammers. Grab yourself some bacon and get into the subsection of the Discord. I always love the South Americans with Scottish heritage. Yeah, it's not a big subset, but it's big enough. Conrad, thanks for the 1.5 years. 18 months, time to think about engagement. See, also up the Dorfers. Yeah, true. Been dating for a while. An Arkansas Razorback. Should I have... wow, thanks for the 14 months. My roommate went to Arkansas. Woo pig. See if they can actually win the game tomorrow. We'll see. It's going to be tight. Now, Fierce Pierce truly is a legend. So is Fenton. You know, Fenton's got over 100 gifted subs this month. Dan Beach has got 95 gifted subs this month. Ladies and gentlemen, Daniela Donnarumma has retired. You know, just kidding. You were terrible, Danielle. Absolutely not. 8 appearances to 6.83. Danielle. What do I look like, Danielle? I look like I just hand out standing ovations to anybody? Is that what I look like, Danielle? Dude, Rabinshuk, he should be on the target list. If he's not, he is. Okay. Roberto Rabinshuk, we can honestly do this right now, probably. We're waiting on the Mutaraji negotiations. We do have Balaz, Ivan Guzman, Ruzek's leaving. Mutaraji leaving is going to open up so much wage budget, I won't even know what to do with it. Thank you for a year, Ismail. Thank you for a good year. After 2 years of trying to get the guy on the team, thank you for a very good year. Now go forth and free my wage budget. Go forth and free my wage! No, why would I do this? He would become unsettled if he's not allowed to speak to Angers. Did anybody actually figure out if he could, did he like the other move? We're gonna go to the tape. We're going to the VAR. Everybody get the VAR out. We need help. We're going to the tape because now it's important. Because if he didn't like the other offer, we're gonna take this one. But if he did like the other offer, we're gonna keep it. We're going to the tape, chat. We're going to the tape. We're in VAR right now. Okay. You know, well, the VAR is such a new technology. They're really into this. They're trying to make sure that they get this call right. It can be very important. You know, one way or another. Be very important. I think it was more around here. It was before the scouting. Before the scouting. There we go. To get an offer. Mutaraji. Where is he? It's right before the scouting. There it is. Despite their bid, my client's preferred destination would be Venezia. Well, I don't see Venezia. Do I? You know, I don't see Venezia. Can I counter this? Is this like a no? No, you're just like, yeah, I'm going to give you 2 12-monthly installments. And I'm going to be like, dude, no. I think he's going to take the Zagreb offer. It didn't say. Great review. All right, we're coming out of the review. He was interested. Woo! Kind of. Like, not actually, but definitely kind of. We'll see if he gets mad. Interested. Massive, massive. What a decision he's made here. There will be controversy about that one. It was not cut and dry. It was not cut and dry. Much debate to be had. Twitter is exploding. Was he actually interested or not? I think he is. I think he now wants to leave, and I think they're going to give him enough money because Dinamo Zagreb definitely has enough money to be, you know, in on that. They have enough money to be in on that. Once we get to the coaches, I know I'm good. Then I know I'm all right. How's the World Cup looking? Anything else crazy happen? We've been tracking the World Cup. It keeps going on. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the round of 16 at the World Cup. Yes! And the United States are going to the World Cup quarterfinals. Timothy Weah's penalty to make his father proud. And Germany has beat Austria yet again. It is 3-0 out of Yemi Havertz and Werner, powering the Germans through the Austrians in the round of 16. Yes! It's a bitter end for the Reggae Boys, but a CONCACAF battle in the round of 16 sees the United States through to the quarters. Jamaica, don't overreact. I mean, a round of 16 match is a round of 16 match at the World Cup. We've won 2 knockout rounds now. Croston didn't play. We would have gotten an email. He's like the 3rd string goalkeeper on the national team, but he's there, and that's what's important. The next set of knockout matches. Wales, no! Wales, no! Say it ain't so, Wales, that you fall at this round of 16. Croatia, absolutely unkillable. An insane match between Croatia and Belgium. It was 2-2 going into extra time after Belgium scored 2 goals from behind to keep it at 2-2. Then Simic scored in the 92nd minute and the 105th. Stryken scored in the 110th, and Belgium was chasing it again until Simic put it away for Croatia, and they're into the World Cup quarterfinals. Italy and Croatia through. Wales has gone down swinging. Brazil and Colombia, Ukraine and Sweden. And then the last set of matches in this round, Spain, Argentina, France, Greece. You know what it is. You know what it be. For those that weren't here yesterday, this is the tree. This is what it looks like. It's USA, Croatia for a spot in the semifinal. Brazil, Colombia, France, Greece, they're setting up. Germany, Italy is the other quarterfinal after the Germans and Italians hold serve against a couple of upstarts in the round of 16. The round of 32 was wild. Take a picture, it'll last longer. It's been a crazy, crazy World Cup so far. There is no World Cup that is not crazy, but we do have 4 teams into the quarterfinals. So that's cool. Do 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 do. Dude, Brazil had to play against England in the round of 32. You notice England's already out. Offers coming in for Floridsdorfer's Ismail Mudaraji. I see we are dominating the news cycle, as Floridsdorfer transfer news tends to. I mean, obviously we dominate the news cycle, like, why wouldn't we? But is Cross the starting keeper for the U.S. now? No, he rides the bench. He is not the number 1 keeper for the U.S. He is there. He's like the 3rd keeper. I don't think he's ever played for the national team. He's just been called up for the World Cup and he just hangs out. It's probably still Stefan. Honestly, I mean, in terms of Football Manager, I imagine a Premier League goalkeeper is going to end up higher than everybody else. Yeah, I mean, I feel like that makes sense. Hope Mudaraji takes this deal soon. We're going to have to deal with our staff here as things turn over on the 30th. See how much improvement we can make. Because I know we're not secure financially anymore. We've gone back down to okay after taking out the loan to build the stadium. See how that affects the amount of money we're able to spend in those. Oh, wow. Sulawaga, even though he's under a bid from everybody, is actually not a super high potential guy, which I find fascinating. Lee Von Kuyet might actually be a super high potential dual-sided fullback, though. We're interested. Salah Al-Din Simons Muhammad. We need more info on my dude. And Hamza Ahmed. We could have some really big signings here if we could actually progress our scouting at all on these guys. Seriously. For realsies, guys. No more playing. Okay, we need info. How are they also in on Damien Boudry? Dude's 19! How is that something that's on there?
Robbing a liquor store. One said, asked, is this whiskey? The other replied, yes, but not as whiskey as robbing a bank.
I doubt he'll decide to go with us, but just in case he does. Bruh. We give Damien Boudry an opportunity to side with us. An opportunity.
Schmidt and Oliveira scored yesterday in a 3-0 against Kapfenberg. Dorfing it up IRL.
No, the Floridsdorfer is literally a point out of the top of the league right now. The whiskey one, I liked. It's a B+, Callum. I liked it. An exotic. Thanks for the 23 months. You are 1 month away from Diamond Bacon. Melvoga, thank you for the 8. And the real-life Florensdorfer update. Always important to get a real-life Florensdorfer update in there. All right, World Cup. Who got through the next round of matches, ladies and gentlemen? Brazil and Ukraine. Yaremchuk and Mikhailo Mudryk putting the ball in the back of the net. Ukraine is through Sweden. They are in the quarterfinal, balling it up. Brazil with a monster 6-2 over South American foe Colombia. Neymar with another hat trick. His second hat trick of the tournament. Rodrigo is also scoring a ton of goals. He had one in the last match. He has 2 in this one. Lucas Paqueta scored. Colombia completely overmatched after a weird tournament that did see them gutted out into the round of 16. But it's the Ukrainians that are stealing the show into the quarterfinal of the World Cup. They're stealing the show, and Ukraine plays, I don't think we know yet. They play the winner of Spain and Argentina in the quarterfinal of this World Cup. Brazil is waiting for the winner of France and Greece. Can the Greeks pull off the upset in just a fabulous match between Spain and Argentina to see who's going to go through? And I know the question you're all wondering, he is not here. This is the first World Cup without Lionel Messi in the team for Argentina. And wouldn't it be ironic if they went on to go win the whole thing? Ukraine or Spain or maybe Germany or Italy might have something to say about that. Or maybe the U.S., you know, in the final. Just saying. Okay. Good results. Good results for them. Let's make sure we have our Vietnamese hot prospect locked in. I mean, all 3 of these guys, honestly. All 3 of these guys need to be prioritized. All 3 of them need to be prioritized. And then we need like the overview, and then it goes, oh, we're 1 day left in scouting. Okay. Usman Kamano, Martin Simcoe, yay. Right now we are in the unloading phase, and then we are going to load up on talented young players from around the world once we've narrowed in our scouting focus just a little bit. We need to do that right now. Oh, I do want Centellis too. I want Bobby Smith and Centellis as my left back options. Kid's very good. Said Yaremchuk scores too. How lovely. Yes. A man can dream. The U.S. play Brazil in the semis. Can we attend the match? I don't know. Can we watch the semi, the final, if the U.S. make it? Like, you know, the United States has got a very good team in Croatia in front of them. They got a very good team in Croatia in front of them. We'll, you know, one match at a time. Tough match against Croatia. We barely survived Jamaica in the round of 16. So that Jamaican team was good. They earned their way to the round of 16. They pulled off a monster upset in the round of 32. I can't remember who they beat. But that Jamaican team they were playing at a high level. Contract expires for Rainstorm. Well, we're going to extend you because you are a physio with, 20 physiotherapy. And so there you go. Alexander Nouri. Anybody that just left at the end of their contract? Julian Galopo, Sheikh Dukure, contracts set to expire. Players' contracts that are set to expire in the next year. That's always a fun list. You got to re-up guys. Crossan has no interest in signing a new deal. Well, we'll see how that is after this transfer window. I believe we will have changed that for the better. Christian Turden, there, Rolasencio, Manuel Nera, Vince Brody. Men of bright futures. Honestly, don't have that many people not under contract. We have done a good job of managing those contracts, but Hinterseer leaves the club. Yes! Finally! For 2 years out on loan, Lucas Hinterseer is gone. And one full disappointing season in the team and 2 years on loan, we have gotten rid of Lucas Hinterseer. Fire the cannons! I actually don't have that many guys that just came up on the end of their contract. We have Moritz Neumann-Schippen. we probably do better than, right? We've got Pultz, who's a physio, who we can't, so we're just going to go ahead and re-up him as well. What's up, Pultz? How you doing? You gonna stick around? Anthony Schmidt, who we do kind of want to hang on to. We need to make sure we get the right contract deal. He's going to stay on the team, though, which is nice. The amateur head coach, which doesn't really matter. Recruitment analyst Shrimp9 might be in danger here. Might just be in danger. Ivica Kovacs, which is not bad for an amateur team physio. I mean, like, our amateur team, we just don't have anybody on. Vladimir Volkov is our U18s team, and then Chris Davies is a coach. So we need to determine what Chris Davies and what Alexander Nouri are doing, because those guys and the recruitment analyst are basically it. So let's just look at our coaching training, and what do we have Chris Davies doing? He's working on tactical possession training, and he's a freaking beast at it. Alexander Nouri is somebody that we use to spell. He's somebody that we use to spell, so I could definitely see us trying to improve perhaps our technical defending or our technical possession coaching by replacing Alexander Nouri. What I can tell you is that we are absolutely not going to be able to find a better coach than, where is he? Chris Davies. Chris Davies is going to stay. Absolutely going to stay. I would love to lock him into a 3-year deal at a low wage. There you go. 3-year deal, $99,000 a year. Excellent, excellent coach. Alexander Nouri, we need brain. What was it? Technical defending, we only have 4-star coaching, and technical possession, we have 4-star coaching. Okay, cool. Technical defending, technical possession. I swear I'm a goldfish.
Love you.
Technical defending, technical possession. Trust the fact that you remember that, and we're going to go look for it. Okay, that's all we need here. Technical defending, technical possession, determination, motivating, discipline. Boom. I will put that at 13. Stupid of me to do that. Well, what else are we going to add at 13 for technical possession, mental, technical? Take me 13 there, and then we will just start upping our technical coaching until a very narrow list of people appears, which is nice. Coaching attributes, technical coaching. Johannes Musgaard. Yeah, that's pretty good. 13 mental, 17 technical. He's got a good holy trinity. The coaching holy trinity. This guy's 17 and 14. Head of youth development at the Orlando Pirates. Yeah, he's a bit of a better overall coach. We'll see if we can squeeze him away as a coach. How high can we go? I don't think we can go too high here, but yeah, it's not going to happen. So I think the best chance is Johannes Musgaard. Let's go to the... Hold on. What did... Oh, I remember that. FM Scout Calculator. This just saves me a lot of thinking. Okay. Musgaard, are you worth the upgrade? On this episode of Zealand types things in. Load, thanks, cool. Determination, 16. Discipline, 13. Motivating, 14. And let's see, technical is 17. Mental is 13. Boom. No! Smites it again. You have better Holy Trinity attributes. This guy might actually have it. Mark Sale. I doubt we'd be able to get him, though. So it's 13. 17, 16, which is definitely very good. And then technical is 16 and mental is 13. Yeah, I think we're just kind of stuck here. Unless Melnick has ridiculous... Yeah, it's not ridiculous. It's just good. I'm still going to sign Mosgard up, though. For Alexander Nuri. He doesn't even expect to be given a first-team coaching job. He is a technical coach. We'll let it fly. Now we need... With the other one was the analyst. Dang it! Oh my god, I forgot we could look for defending. What am I doing? Okay, we'll leave that offer on, obviously, but it was technical defending. Anybody that's got 15s and everything? That would have been sick, right? That would have just been like, oh, you know, wild. About 14s and everything. Oh, Daniel Baldini, I see your defending. I see your defending coaching. This guy would be an improvement for sure. He's also worth 5 times what we'd be able to pay. Cool. Coatsy is the other guy we just tried to negotiate for. So don't think, unless we have some really good defensive coaches here, that we're going to find a good option. Dean Holden, perhaps. But he's more of a tactical defending coach, and it's going to want way too much money. Sometimes you just have a feeling. Colo Torre, love your work as a player. Wow, determination and motivating are exquisite. This guy might actually be... Oh, what if I gave you 5 years, Colo? What if I gave you 6 years? I can't even do that. Adam Andrews. No. Just give me the mental attributes here of these guys, and you've got the determination, the motivating, the discipline. I just don't see the ability to take this up to 4.5 stars of defensive technical coaching within our budget. I mean, we have guys that are interested in joining us that would take us to that level, but not within our budget, unfortunately. We're going to see any games today? Yeah, we are. We are going to play games today. Samsung Cup starts in like a week, I'm sure. There it is. Stripfingweiden. That's our first competitive match of the season. We'll have our European draw as well because we got second round qualifying for the Champions League. So he's got 12 judging player ability, 12 analyzing player data. Okay. Hello, recruitment analysts. Anybody hitting 13s? Plenty of people. Plenty of people are hitting 13s. Let's try 14s. Let's try 15s. I believe Shrimp 9 is about to be done in here because there are a lot of people that seem to want to work for us now. Obviously, are we going to be able to afford them? Probably not. But this guy's actually not that expensive. If I made you a recruitment analyst, how would you feel? Same level as the head coach, preferableness. 3 years as a recruitment analyst. I'm all right. He wasn't the only option at this level at all. Adam Majic. Cool. Stuart Harvey's definitely getting paid too much. Yep. For a different position, no less. Nico Gush. I mean, he is Austrian, so I guess that's, like, nice, but... What about recruitment analyst, dude? What if I extended you to a 4-year deal? We got him. Nico Gush is actually a better, significantly better. Shrimp 9, you've done great work here, but unfortunately, I believe it is time to move on. I believe it is time to move on. Is anybody else we should negotiate new contracts with? Should we delay that? I don't know. Turden, probably. Nicholas Lima for sure. We should give him a new contract. No! Dang it! Well, we're going to have to do that later. because I just accidentally gave him a new contract. Need to make sure Nira still. This guy was on loan last year, but he's become an absolute darling. I prefer to stay at Floridsdorfer, but would be open to speaking to other clubs. Look, I'm just going to offer him out because he's worth so much money, and I don't think he's worth that to me, like on my team. So, you fine with that? Ask Scott Candage to suggest an offer. Let me guess. You just completely flamed me here, and this offer is not going to be what Christian Turden wants. Let's give him an assist bonus. That is fat. Okay. Team of the year bonus. Not 97. Goodness me. And, well, I mean, they're really patient. So why am I throwing these bonuses in here when I don't know if he'll just be okay with this contract? Well, he's obviously not. Minimum fee release clause is a non-starter. Get that nonsense out of here. We should be able to get this down to like low fives, which would be survivable. I mean, it'd be a 3-year extension on a 22-year-old center back. That's fine. It's spending money in the right places at least, and having him under a longer contract, which will then make him more valuable. Throw in those bonuses, and let's just, you know, kick off. Oh, I'm gonna bully him under. I'm getting him literally under 5. Literally under 5. It's not even funny. It is. It is actually kind of funny. What? What? Yeah, look, I know he doesn't like big matches. His incredible consistency and the fact that he generally does perform well in big matches when we're watching, it balances out. You're just going to have to baby him and not yell at him. It's the art of the deal. Art of the deal. Little bonuses in there for team of the year and reaching the Champions League group stage, which are not like easy payouts for a 3-year extension on Christian Turden in the bag. Obviously, we messed up Nick Lima's negotiation rather hilariously, so it's not like we can celebrate too much, but we got the job done. Maroney, Beer. I kind of want to extend Daniel Beer already. Just like jump in and extend it. Pablo Rodriguez, enough time remaining on his current deal. I mean, what would he want? Is my question. Like, would he be okay with squad player? He says no. What about regular? So we'd have to give him regular. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee, Pablo. Sure there's not an interested team? Are we sure there is not an interested? Wow, he's worth nothing. That's pretty incredible. I mean, Asensio, you look at somebody like Raul Asensio, and his value has also gone down tremendously. Did the value of my entire team go down overnight? Did I miss something? What do we... Honestly, they might have just gotten a really significant value hit. Like, they might have just gotten a really significant value hit from the fact that they just entered the last year of their contract. That might have been what torpedoed them. That's unfortunate. If that's the case, that's unfortunate. That's a lot of money for Pablo, and you know Asensio's going to be, like, in the same bracket. We got to get rid of one of them. We have to get rid of one of them. I prefer it to be Raul Asensio. And he'd be open to speaking to other... Well, how's your agent feedback different here than it is there? Let's transfer list him. If it says he's okay with being transfer listed, let's transfer list him and see if we can drum up some interest. We're about to hit the transfer window. Let's see if we can drum up some interest. That's all I'm saying. Hey, Reese, the editor. Thank you for the 25 months, dude. The OG, the first editor of the channel. A tremendous individual. Thank you for your 25 months.
For Arsenal versus Liverpool tonight.
Arsenal Liverpool tonight. I knew we had Champions League tonight. What else did I forget about? Premier League matches as well. Arsenal and Liverpool. Fair enough. I think Liverpool is going to win that game. I think this is the type of game that experience counts, and Liverpool's going to win that game. I mean, obviously Arsenal's better than they have been in the past, but I think Liverpool's still a better team as well, and now they are chasing the title. Yeah. Now they're chasing the title. We have some player lookups. My apologies. Some player lookups that we need to get to. Kind of got locked in on the staff stuff there for a bit. We've got Mario Vuskovic. I see a personalized message as well. We'll get to that. And Ersin Destinoglu. Okay. Liverpool always play Arsenal well. Some of my Champions League picks for today. Juventus Villarreal. I honestly think Villarreal is going to win that. And Lille Chelsea. Chelsea got the first leg 2-0. So, gonna go with Chelsea. Controversial pick. I know they have to take the bus or whatever to France, but oh, there's the $3.6 million offer for Asensio. I think I would have wanted more than that. Chat. Thank you to the news articles for telling us that an offer had come in. So put him on the transfer list. Can we negotiate? Like, Karabakh, I know you got that oil money in Azerbaijan. Come on, Santan, thank you for the 6 months. In advance, goodness. Goodness me. 6 months in advance. And we're about to have Balaz and Guzman on the team. I have no idea how good Guzman is. We signed him like a year and a half ago. But we know how good Mate Balaz is. That man is good. He is good. I'm fairly certain you forgot to put a link on the sheet. Can you check real quick? I was wondering what you were talking about the first time you said that. Not by it. No, I forgot to upload the link to the drive, so I'm going to do that now, and then I will throw the link on the sheet. Wasn't uploaded to the drive. Get it sorted in a few. Yo, Bob the Bob! Thanks to Twitch Prime. How many loans is too many loans? Whatever the rules in your league say are too many loans. Other than that, loan away, my good man. Hey, Crypthawk. Oh, thanks for the 5 months.
2 robbers were robbing a liquor store when one robber grabs a bottle and asks, "Is this whiskey?"
Dude, we heard a very similar version of that earlier in this stream, Crypt. Oh, no. Oh, no. Is the reason behind the time taken to simulate Days on Zealand game is because he has every league playable? I don't have every league playable, but we do have a monster database, which really becomes apparent around the beginning and the end of the transfer window. So, like, you know, probably 15 to 20,000 teams are handling their between season business on this day. And so it'll take a little longer to go to July 1st. And it'll take a little longer to go through August 1st and September, or August 31st and September 1st. I don't really mind it. We do get to chat for a longer time. Oh, it wasn't even up front. Are you kidding me? Karabag. Am I a joke to you? We got a lot of mail. Okay, Mark Gibbs, 17-year-old Aussie winger from the Central Coast Mariners, is nothing if not fast. Ali Reza Karimi, by the skin of his teeth, will stay relevant in our scouting operation. Congratulations to him. It's an honor, really. $5 million under contract for the next 3 years. That's a no from me. Also, a bunch of contracts just went out. So we need to make sure that we get our trial offers in. It's about juggling the different directions that we are going. It's about juggling the different directions that we are going in the scouting market. All the different things that we can do to make our team better. Philip Sturm. Man, if this guy could play fullback, then maybe. But he can't, even though he has the skill set for it. Nothing more disappointing than that. So I'm gonna let him go. Jordan Mounty. Okay. This is the New Zealand guy that plays for Deportivo Cali. I remember you. Julio Sanchez. On the move, perhaps. Marcus Ruzek. This guy absolutely deserves an ovation. 2 great years. It's a very reliable option. A right back that we expected to be a 1-year kind of loan-in type player, and then he turned into somebody we trusted. We gave another year to be around the team, and he produced another solid year. Thank you, Marcus Ruzek. 2 signings sealed. Ivan Guzman. I mean, he's not terrible. Let's just put him on the loan list. We signed him a year and a half ago, so what do we sign him for? For free? Fair enough. Fair play to me. Maybe we can turn him into a valuable player with a year on loan. That's what I'm looking at. Send all signings on intensive German language courses. No, I'm just... Yes. We're going to do that. Welcome, Balas, and welcome, Guzman. Thank you, Owen. And then we've got our boy, Mate Balas. And keep him on double intensity. He's just going to keep learning how to play at the top of this formation, you know. Hey, probably ball control. Work on his ball control. Maybe his passing or his endurance. Somebody that can run for a long time. His work rate's low, but passing would work on his technique as well. It would also work on his vision. That's not where I want to dedicate his ability to, though. I want to dedicate. No, it is. We need well-rounded forwards. He can do all the things. He needs to work on his technique and his passing and his vision. And Mate Balas is in the team. 15 appearances, 2 goals. The Slovakia national team. That guy's going to score a lot of goals for us. That is for certain. We signed him for 1.1 million, already worth 6.4 to 10.5 million, and he produced at a very young age in a top league, the Fortuna Liga. And Ivan Guzman should be on the senior team. We'd just be ready to loan him out. Nobody interested in Manuel Neira. He wants a lot of money, but he's just considered such a valuable player right now. I kind of want to explore... how much he might be worth on the market. You know, if you can get 6 or 7 million for a guy who wasn't even playing in the team last year, that is what I would consider a victory. I think everybody else here would consider that the same thing. Really? That is very low. Very low there. Okay, we finally worked our way through all of the messages so we can get to these lookups. We've got Ersin Destinoglu. He is at Besiktas, and he has not moved. Man has become the first-team goalkeeper over the last 2 years at Besiktas, and that's solid. Was goalkeeper of the season last year, not this most recent year, and he was part of the team that won the league in 2024. But he only played 14 matches and was kind of the secondary goalkeeper. So he fell out of the first team and then has just played his way back into the first team. No Turkish appearances, but 12 U21 appearances for the Turkish national team for Ersin Destinoglu. And the next player lookup, we have Mario Vuskovic. Mario Vuskovic is at Sporting. He moved for 17.75 million. He did 2 loans with Hamburg. They got promoted to the Bundesliga, and he played there 32 appearances with a 6.92, and that got a lot of money for Hajduk Split from Sporting, and he's become a regular player at Sporting over the last 3 seasons. 28 appearances last year and a 7.01. Sporting overall, Sporting seasonal best 11 consecutive years. Croatia seasonal best 11 for the last 3 years, which is nice. Won the Taça de Portugal. We won the League Cup and the Super Cup with Sporting last year. So he's got 3 trophies to his name since making that move. The promotion from the 2 Bundesliga, though, was a bit soft, shall we say. And we have a personalized message. This one goes out to Big Man. Even though I control you from time to time, I have to say I appreciate and thank you for everything that is possible. Also, the community that you curated through the years and brought great people around like Ayal, Mombot, and others have been great to me as a person. You're a great guy. This community is awesome. I do appreciate being here as a mod. You know, and that's the only reason you're allowed to stick around with all those Virginia Tech jokes. Because you're an objectively nice person. Only reason. All right, I want to offer Asensio out for $7 million. You'd be interested in speaking to other clubs. This is going to be a tough one to see Raul Asensio head out. Oh, we need wage contribution. He does not have a big wage, guys. It's $57,000 a year. It is not a big wage, and we need him to be playing. I feel like there might be a second division team that can give him that. If Zulta Verigam are willing to meet our valuation of Mutaraji, then they can meet our valuation of Mutaraji. Then it's that simple. It is that simple. Centellis, going to stick around for another month. We need to drive you into a pit of bottomless despair so that we can sign you for cheap. What did we even get Asensio for? Was he one of those trial pickups? He was one of those trialist pickups, and for 3 years has been a productive member of the team. First year he wasn't very good, but when we moved him to striker, then he became a productive member of the team, which was nice. Let's just check our transfer list of guys. Gabriel Capani is not drawing any interest. We do have the bid down from Karabag for Asensio. I just feel like I don't want to leave money on the table with Raul Asensio, and I feel like Karabag might. I don't know if Karabag can go higher. I don't know if they can go higher. Sulawag is headed to Borussia Mönchengladbach. Their scouts see something that mine don't. Good for them. Do you want to change the March Madness command? Mods, we should probably get on that because it sounds like the March Madness command is telling people that oh no, he went somewhere else. Dang, that was completely under wraps and we got no emails about that, and then it just happened. That's unfortunate. Usman Kamano. Come on, guys. Come on, scouts. We need progress. Like, you're making progress in the guy that's the farthest away from us. Quite literally the farthest guy away from us you're making progress on, and then we're just not on Martin Simcoe, and we are just not on Usman Kamano. And we need to know. We need to know which ones of these guys we need to go after. Yeah, this guy could actually be our deeper lying forward. He's incredible. He fits as an athlete. Oh, he would cost $9.25 million. That makes sense. This guy's pretty good. This guy's alright. A good find by Sid Onsi Klebavera. Cool. Goran Merzino. Dude, Tajon Buchanan's going into contract. What's he doing there? Oh, we've got to go trial people. Right. I remember now. That's what we do. Patrick McCarthy, cool. Good for you. Robson, no. Ante Palaversa. It's listed. He's going to be available for an end of contract in a year. I want to make a move for him before that. Hercules. Sure. Throw money into contract. And you go on the end of contract as well, Mr. Bronco Oscar. Shortlist. End of contract. People not on clubs. All of you. All of you. Welcome to the party. Let's do a trial. The particularly good ones, Jabril Fadjatoure. He's just not been scouted in a while. Giuliano Galoppo. I don't feel like he's that good. Gael Alonso definitely hasn't been scouted in a while. Yakov Anton Vasily. Haven't been scouted in a while. Okay. Does Sensio want to go? I guess he's like, hey, I'm on the transfer list. I might as well negotiate a new deal with somebody else. Like, okay. Works for me. Thank you. I just want to go regular starter and then way off in the future important player. Can we do squad? Regular starter and then way in the future important player? Thank God. Thank you. What is this? Man of a fee release clause. What is this? 2.3 million. You have no idea how much you're worth. Worth more than that already. I don't know if we could get more for that, more than that for him now, or if you give the contract out now and then you like look to renegotiate 5 to 6 months. The wage isn't an issue, right? Like the wage is perfectly fine. I've got a great relationship with the agent. Like, oh, you just took that up. Okay. Why aren't you just moody today, man? Bring it down to 270. Come on, bring it down to 286. You got it. You're good. We're good. I'll put the contract on the table. We'll get things locked in. And then, you know, he wants to stay around. He wants to stay around. We've got that there. We're good. Ah! Manuel Nira. Ooh, for loan. Dang it. I'm going to put Nira on the transfer list, and I'm going to list him for... God, his, like, desired asking price is crazy. How much does this guy think he is worth? I'm not going to double down on that. But I do want to see how much money we could get for Nira after literally signing him for free in a year on loan. He is valued as one of the most valuable players on our team. And I want to see the interest in him. I want to see it before I pay this guy $350,000 a year for the next couple of years. Jean, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back to the Hammers, and appreciate that Prime. And Kajris did hit that diamond bacon. Now, we already got 3 offers for Lima. Loan offer for Brody. Oh, how enticing with 0% wage paid. See, they're all offering like... He's happy to stay at the club. Fine. Stay at the club. Mentoring groups need attention. We have gotten rid of a few of our mentors. That is the thing that has happened. Don't have a lot of mentor age guys left here. We do not. We do not. Yanov and Turden. What's Turden's determination? It's 10. Yeah, we can add Maroney to this. Andrea Maroney. And this is Ilko and Daniel Beer, who are just trying to up their level of determination as well. Pablo, teach them the ways. Thank you. Okay. Issue is how much can we get for Pablo Rodriguez? I think Asensio's always going to be worth more. Problem is, nobody seems to be in on it. $5 million for Raul Asensio or bust. Not really. That's not the offer. It's annoying. I'm not gonna lie. It's a little annoying when you feel like you're just not heard, you know? So Vasily didn't want to come on trial, which quite frankly I'm insulted by. And neither did this guy. But everybody else was like, you know what? I am gonna come on trial. And so, look out, world. Here we go. Okay. Stop this. Let's check on the guys that just came in on trial. Get rid of the ones that are bad immediately. Do I want to take the Asensio deal to Karabag? I don't. I mean, I know the answer to that. I don't want to take the Asensio deal to Karabag. But in a more real sense, do I reject it? Do we reject the deal and then... I feel like I could do that, reject the deal and offer him back to them for like more money. That could work. So these guys are all of our end of contract grabs. Shago Crevero. It's incredibly, devastatingly unathletic. Mateo Ortiz, he might have something good to offer. Doru, oh my goodness. Doru with the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, my dude. Hey, first 5 gifted subs to the channel. User Scars, Jay, Bones, Kurtolf, Toadser. Welcome to the Hammers. I love the smell of farming in the morning. Ah, yes. Cedric Gondor. Now, this guy is an athlete and a real problem for the other team. Thank you, Cedric, for giving me hope in the trial farming once again. Luis Fiorini, I'm not going to lie, unless I see the right kinds of attributes, I'm immediately not optimistic about this, even though you are Mr. Manchester City Academy. Man City finally released you after holding you on the team for 3 years. That is an interesting career trajectory. He's either footed too. We'll give him a chance. Casper Nielsen. I really just doubt the ratings that you're being given here. Dino Pirich, simply too unathletic for me to trust. Pedro Lucas. Be honest, man, that doesn't look good. Does not look good, Pedro. See you later. Was stupid. We go back at that at a different time. Martin Sverts. Pedro de la Vega, there he is. 25-year-old Argentine Pedro de la Vega. He can play both the wing spots. Tobias Reinhardt. Okay. Bless me. Salah Aldin Basha. No. Absolutely not. Bless you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Means a lot. Go ahead and reject this friendly proposal, given I have like a million matches. Wait, Drew Sporting. Fun. Okay. So we're going to be dumping some of those guys. We're still dealing with the transfer window. We are still waiting for Mutaraji to accept a move to Dinamo Zagreb. If he can. Okay, so what is the deal they've offered? 2.2 up front, 3.6 overall. We're going to reject that. Offer Asensio out for 4.2 million, and hopefully Karabag is like, yes. That's not the money! I should be able to handle this. Yeah, he wants, like, what is his value? Exactly. Hush. 6.5 million is what you expect to be sold for. We would sell you for less than that, so calm down. Let me at least negotiate. Let me drag your offer up a little bit. Well, now he set it at freaking 6.5. Gotta be 4. Gotta be 4, Mr. Calcio. Because Karabag apparently has just gone and hit the road, so. Why is he selling Mutaraji? Year left in his contract. He wants to re-up at an even bigger wage, still with a 50% sell-on, which is what we initially planned to get rid of. Was that 50% sell-on? We obviously do not have the ability to get rid of that. And so we are going to sell him. Give me Mate. Give me Mate Balas. Give me Christian Turden. Where's Maroney? We got him playing right back. Where's Lima? Playing left back because Bobby Smith is not completely fit, but we're going to change that today so that we can put Maroney in the team instead of Bojan Brodniak. Bojan, my brother, Bojan. Just check other guys that are like regular first team players that are being perhaps neglected through this process. And we will go with Nemanja Gavric. Okay. I think that's good. Get fit, lads. Get fit. Austria Lustenau are interested in Dimba Sissoko. And that they are reading his asking price correctly. I know, I checked. Kapani's the guy under decent wage that we are looking to unload. We're basically emptying out that left wing spot on our team. Come on, Brescia. I need a little more money, Brescia. At least we got Modena's in for Kapani for $1 million. Nira. This is going to be interesting. Drops is treated unfairly. Does he feel his asking price is too, what? Low? Whatever. We are definitely... So that value is actually not there. We're definitely going to take him off the transfer list and look to negotiate a new contract with Manuel Nira. Give the player a big pay raise. Yeah, fine. I'll keep fringe player on there, dude. You just chill. Minimum fee release clause. Don't worry. Nobody's going to hit that. Let's get rid of the yearly... Let's get rid of the accelerators here. And Victor Sanchez is a friendly relationship with me, but he is also a scarily impatient individual. And so I'm going to include an assist bonus in this contract. Same as the goal bonus. Team of the year bonus as well. International cap bonus that's going to come in at not 4.8, but 1.4K per international cap. I'm going to up the agent fee for Mr. Impatient over here, and so that we can remove all that stuff, and he'll still be like, yes, excellent choice. Thank you. And we're able to extend Manuel Nira for not a ridiculous amount of money, and then we don't have to worry about it anymore. We're just not going to transfer him. Now, this whole thing for Raul Asensio is getting annoying. We've got Kapani and Mutaraji on the move. I want to see what Lustenau would be willing to pay. Because I obviously am not wedded to $3 million for Dimba Sissoko. I'm not, obviously. I know they went even lower.
4 months in, up the Dolphins.
Yeah, he didn't want 300K. Fortunately, Bear. He didn't want... Oh, Sullivan, thank you so much for the 5 months. Actually, you're on a 4-month streak, but you've been subbed for 5 months. That's very impressive. And then Fenton is just gifted 10 subs today now. Ben's got Gary in his back pocket. You know, I don't know what to say. He's got Gary in his back pocket. It's pretty crazy stuff. Gary doesn't know what to do with himself. He's just tripping all over himself. It's crazy. It's absolutely insane, man. Absolutely insane. Nemanja Gavric has Parma and Sochi. I don't want to sell him. I like Nemanja Gavric too much. So reliable. Why would I want to sell him now? This. What if I offered him to, like, Karabag? Because I know they were interested. Would this work? And I just go like, yo, 3.7 million. Hit me. Hit me with the cash. Would that work? It might. Right? It totally could. Real Fred, thank you for the Twitch Prime, dude. Welcome to the Hammers. How does Luca look in this save? I know we actually haven't dialed in on him in a little while. We had another player look up. My boy Abbas Samari. It didn't work. They declined to make an offer. Isn't that great news? Cho Dong Min. We don't really know, but now we're finally in Cuba and in Haiti looking at these guys. Brian Raffanello, 18-year-old U.S. wing from the New York Red Bulls Academy. Okay, Mohammed Al-Harti. Gotta always investigate those guys. That guy's certainly not good enough. Brian Raffanello. We cruised to a historic 2-0 victory. I mean, we did beat those guys in Europe last time. We could just sign Raffanello right now. He is in that I'm free category. Save us the trouble. We do have to give him $41,000 a year for a work permit, but that does allow us to remove all this stuff very comfortably, and likely remove all of his playing bonuses as well. Yeah, there you go. Give Brian Raffanello a contract. Get Brian Raffanello on this team. Yeah, somebody that's completely free, I can work with all day long. Cho Dongmin. Are we going to want to go in and prioritize as we slowly but surely work our way down from the incredible number of people that we have here? Kamano needs to be prioritized, right? We forgot to go through and do our latest round of prioritization. Mohammed Al-Harti, that's that guy. So who is up the top? Chodong Min, Hamza, Ahmed, Salahuddin, Salman Muhammad, Saqib Khan, and Hemra Sabayev. Let's get those finished. And Martin Peel, let's just get that finished. All those are one day. And knock that out. Just roll Asensio situations, making me less than happy. Less than happy, chat. We don't like to be less than happy. Oh, okay. That works. Was he interested in going? I really need to stop doing this because, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to the VAR in a second. Can't change it now, but we did get an offer for $3.7 million. Just boom. Raul Asensio. We don't have to go that far down. Initial valuation of it was $7 million, so obviously we would have preferred something closer to that, but
5 whole months, wow, what a ride.
Contract
so
ends the end of the year. What a ride so far. We're trying to make it even crazier with this offseason. Just need to make some big signings. Oh, we haven't looked at the World Cup in a while. How do you think that's gone? But Rob, thank you. Thank you for the 5. And Bones with the gifted. Mr. Torquey, welcome to Hammers Bones. Thanks for throwing around a gifted sub. I need to pop out of this. Please, may I pop out of this? Just happy we got some money. And I'm sure Asensio wants to go to Opawell. They pay good wages. Opawell pays good wages. And Mr. Sissoko failed to attract any offers. Right, let me offer him out just by himself. I'm not going to offer him out with Manuel Nira. Nira's already working on a new contract with the club. Not going to offer him out there. We'll reject this deal. $3.7 million. That would have been fun. Is there a way to see this? At all? And literally at all? Where'd you finish in the league? Second. Venezuela did make the World Cup for the first time ever. You see, like, talk to his agent. Like, what do I... Okay, to the tape. The tape is not caught up yet. Hold the VAR review. VAR operators are at lunch. We'll be back with you soon. Good to know. Okay. Abbas Samari. Abbas Samari is at Luzerne at 22 years of age. 6 caps, 3 goals for the Ghanaian U20 national team. $400,000 purchase from Accra Lions in 2024. And it has spent 2 years as a fairly regular part of the team at Luzerne after spending a significant amount of time with Accra Lions, and he has no significant marks yet, but he has made the move to Europe. Coach Cheater, thanks to the 2 gifted. I appreciate it, my dude. And welcome to the Hammers, Shepa and Edgard. Cheater's got 22 career gifted subs now, making moves. Yeah. Okay. Abbas Samari is in the books. Brian Ibrahimi is a free agent. Might as well offer the guy a trial. Ibrahimi was at Como in Italy, which I believe is where he is in real life after a free move, and was a very regular player for them. Got them promoted on one instance. Went back down to Serie C. It's a long battle between Serie B and Serie C. Yes, I did those earlier lookups as well, Ollie. You still interested in signing Sheik Doucouré? He signed a contract with another team. Unfortunately for us, signed a contract with another team. Okay. Oh, this is a different stream. Oops. Technical difficulties in the VAR booth. Coming at you soon. Has not loaded yet. We wait. See if he's actually interested. Hello. You are proud of you to welcome these players. Who am I talking about? Mate Balaz. I'm delighted. I mean, this guy's amazing. Have you seen him? He's a match winner. That's why we signed him. You confident you can produce? I have the utmost confidence in Mate Balaz. How do you think it's a lift to everybody at the club? Guzman's 19 years old. Fair to look at this as a long-term signing. Absolutely. Always looking at ways to change the side for the better. We worked day and night to make sure Mate Balaz was the player for us. Can a young player like Guzman break into the first team? He's going to take a little longer to come along, but I'm not going to debate squad composition right now. How quickly do you expect Balaz to overcome the language barrier? I'm not expecting him to be a fluent communicator overnight. This will take time, and that's all right. You know, you got to learn German. You got to learn German to play at this club. That is fine. No worries. We have to get rid of Shrimp 9. Shrimp 9, thank you so much for your service to the staff. But you are headed out, and Alexander Nouri is also headed out, being axed from the team for Johannes Mosgaard as part of our coaching staff. Thank you to Shrimp 9. Great part of the great part of the staff. Great part. Great part of the staff. World Cup. We forgot to look at the World Cup. Did the United States advance? Did Greece beat France? Questions abound. Answers to follow. Strip 9 out. Nico Ghost is in. Alexander Nouri out. Giannis Mosgaard in. Ooh, Pilj. Hemra Saribayev. I just had a feeling you weren't good. And honestly, for a Pakistani player, it's better than you'd expect. Still not good enough for us, but better than you would expect. Wagner, after scouting him for 18 eons, we have realized that he does not have the potential to be worthy of us looking at him. End of contract. Don't mind if I do. Pavla Vagic. Rakovitsan. Oh. Ingemundsen. I mean, I'm a sucker for a guy named Ingemundsen as much as you're a sucker for a guy named Ingemundsen. I just don't think he's very good. Cavallo's on loan. Yeah, well, we lost the battle to sign him in the first place, but I don't think he's... And I didn't look at the World Cup. What is wrong with me? It's all good. We're fine. Okay. Oh, so much is loaded. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to the VAR. Was Asensio interested? This is where we were before, right? Was Asensio interested when we did this quick deal? Offer him out for 3.7, good, and then we had to advance. And then it's going to be right in here. Ladies and gentlemen, we're on the VAR. Official decision. We were at the... I think I saw it. I think he's very interested. Official decision for the VAR. Interested. Let's go. Asensio's he's gonna agree to a deal. Let's frickin' go, chat. Official decision for the second time today is interested. Big news all around. What, Pablo? Wait, grind. Absolute grind set from Pablo Rodriguez. Knows that he's got competition now with Mate Balas at striker. World Cup. I forgot to go to the World Cup again. Whatever. You never checked? I mean, we did. We just looked. It just came up. My scouts have loved Bogos from the first time they laid eyes on him. I haven't. I just really, really haven't. Hey, let's go to the World Cup. What a novel idea to go check out the World Cup. Nah. The unkillable Greeks have done it! France is out! Greece is in the quarterfinals! Argentina with a big win, too. They have beat Spain in extra time, 110th minute goal from Lautaro Martinez. But it's Masoudas and Bakasetas for Greece. The 33-year-old Tasos Bakasetas and the 32-year-old Georgios Masoudas, the experience. And they have stymied France to get to the quarterfinals of the World Cup. Incredible. And Argentina will play the United States in the quarterfinals with a 1-0 win. Or no, they play Ukraine, sorry. Against Spain. Two European giants go down on the same day. And that brings us to the first round of quarterfinals, ladies and gentlemen. No! We're down. Italy with a miraculous last-second turnaround, 86th minute equalizer to go to extra time, and then 117th minute for Ciro Immobile to send the Italians through to the semifinal. And then Croatia with Ante Rebic is able to beat the United States 1-0 to get to the World Cup semifinals. It fell so kindly for the U.S. in a quarterfinal of a World Cup. Though Thomas Muller wasn't just in the Germany squad, he scored a couple of goals for Germany in this tournament. Savage. But Croatia and Italy is one semifinal. Brazil, Greece, Ukraine, Argentina. Well, the Greeks have already beaten France. Why not Brazil? Greece is in the quarters. Ukraine, Argentina, the other quarterfinal. There are 6 teams left that can win the World Cup. Italy, Croatia, Brazil, Greece, Ukraine, and Argentina. Tough out there. Croatians incredible national team at the World Cup again, and they have gotten to the semifinal again. The United States is bitten it a bit. Brazil has survived an absolutely savage draw against England and Colombia through its first two matches. So is Greece, because they just went out and beat France. So far did Venezuela go? Round of 32. Got out of the, so it's the 3-team groups. They got out of the 3-team group. They got into the round of 32, and then they lost. "40-year-old Luka Modric still going strong. At least Crossing can get fit for the season instead of just vibes sitting on the U.S. bench." I suppose that's true. We did have the third-string U.S. goalkeeper, and it's going to be a good thing to bring him back into the team. But you have the national teams fix? Yes. Honestly, if you look back at real World Cup knockout stages, they will also look random AF. So we had Syria in the round of 32 in this one. Is Modric still playing in this save? I doubt it. It's 2026. The dude's like 35 in real life. You cannot get to 38, 39, 40 years old in this game and still be playing at a decent level. It is really impossible in the game itself. So they're willing to pay like $1 million for Demba Sissoko. Okay, I just wanted to feel out like what the actual price was going to be that we could get for my boy Demba. But if we offer him out for 1.8 million, then all of a sudden somebody comes flying in with an offer, you know, and I'm like, what up? It may become unsettled if he's not allowed to speak to Angers, but they are not paying us the money that we would like. So you can be unsettled as much as you want. You have an offer from another team. Not allowed to speak to RB Leipzig, then he would be unsettled. How long is his contract? 2028. We've got 2 years to ride that. I think we can. I think we can ride that out. Brodniak really does love it here. The first team that's been able to unsettle him has been RB Leipzig. And we might be able to talk him out of this, even if we can't. Oh, cool. I have no option to talk him out of this. I'm going to have to go do it manually. Pablo's been relegated from team leader status. That's weird. Hey, ambassadorial duties, no teammate unhappiness, Boyan Brodniak. Can you give me like unable? Okay. Who's in Brodniak's group? Have any team leaders in his social group? We've got Skavrich. You like it here? 4 leadership. It's got literally no chance. Turden. Better than nothing. Okay, here we go. Brodniak. Okay, Boyan. Appreciate you being allowed to talk to Leipzig. I think I need to play at a higher level at this stage of my career. The atmosphere is great. Why would you want to leave that behind? Oh, yes! Yes! Let's go, Boyan! You are my boy! Boyan Brodniak. He must stay. He is the chosen one. He has obeyed, Commissar. Victory at last. Victory at last. He loves being a Dorfer. We yeeted it. We absolutely yeeted it. He left back. I'd take this Boudry guy just as like deep cover. I don't trust him as somebody that can start every game, and he's much worse than Bobby Smith, but somebody just to soak up minutes, especially when we're in Europe and basically 2 more fullbacks. Need somebody that can play right back, too. We need fullbacks. You got any of those? Anybody? Zed Lasso strikes again. The elite locker room atmosphere pulling Bojan Brodnjak back into Floridsdorfer. 2 offers. You know, you always got me interested when you hit me with that. Lertinho. You know, you don't have me interested when you hit me with that. Sissoko. Okay, they're still not interested at that price. That's not good. Offers are for Lima. Happy to stay at the club. Good. Still surviving. Still working on his... Davies and... Nira's working. Nira's accepted his deal. Christian Turden's accepted his new deal. Freaking Kapani. Oh, there's no way he's just rejected that move. There's simply no way Kapani has rejected his move to Modena. Dude, just go back to Italy. Come on, man. Come on, just go back to Italy. Please. Please. Please just go back. Please go back.
What was Augusta's favorite food? A Caesar salad.
It's true. It's true. Average there. Sunday Madu. You are now working on sharpening yourself up for the new season. Paul Nolan. We get you off for somebody else. Somebody else. Maybe a Martin Yanev sighting. We don't get a lot of Martin Yanev sightings anymore. Let's get Martin Yanev on the field. Manuel Nira's. I'm just going to literally keep hammering Manuel Nira. And in this instance, Lucas Peer there. And Croston is back, which means we can put him in for Olafsson. And drop Guzman for Pavel Ilko, who probably needs to go get a little bit of playing time. So sorry, Yanev. Sorry, Pavel Ilko coming through. Actual first team player coming through. And what was that? Yeah, Kapani, just throw the bottle at him. Vinci, you're right. Thanks for the 2 months. And Looney Loser. I feel I'm gonna give that a B plus, Looney. I feel like I've heard it before, but it's escaping my mind. I'm gonna give it a B plus. Oi. 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 Leave, Gabriella. Leave the team. Oh, we got another wave of our reports. Edwin Pilbeam? No. Jeff Jones? Maybe. Jabril Mbai. Definitely looks solid. Akbar Savari. There are a lot of fancy young lads around. Hamid Murizino, Amir Mai. Just keep on scouting. Mohsen Mazumi. Mohammed Mohammadi. There we go. That's what I want. That's a good, strong name. Alexandra. Could be good. Lamine Gay. No. Andre Amaro. Just gotta keep going. Gotta keep going. Timo Alsfelds. Honestly, he could end up being a decent deal. He's smart as heck. Very intelligent. Timo Alsfelds. Alain Gambadun Tamdum Chandi. Right. Amir Magdi, not interested. Eric Tokpa, interested. Definitely more in my price range. Carlos Hara, interested. I guess I'm not surprised that he wants to leave Saprissa, though, because he doesn't want to leave because he's literally under 18 and in a foreign land. Komisil Belushi is probably being scouted again, if I'm being honest, because what we see initially is somebody that we think is good. This guy's under contract for 4 years, and yet you put him on the transfer list. I can't help but think that you've done some bad business there, if that is the case. Can't help but think that. Why are there multiple Latvians that are going to be up on a short list? That feels wrong to me. What, are they back in the Euros all of a sudden? I don't even know. World Cup, I think we just had the second round of semifinals played yesterday, so we could check the results on that. Dino Hodic, to sign this guy, am I? Habib Gay is $8 million. Huge. Thierry Lutonda. Cool. Vintage display. We beat Dynamo Zagreb. We did it convincingly. Gavrich and Sunday Madu, bad goals. Good stuff. World Cup. Who won the second semifinal? Well, it looks like Brazil won. And Ukraine's magical run continues. They've beaten Argentina and have bounded into the semifinal. Simply unbelievable. From the Ukrainian national team playing for more. Malinovsky again with the goal for Ukraine. They've got Italy in the semifinals. They have bounded through Argentina, their latest victim, in an incredible run, just capturing scalp after scalp. Croatia, Brazil on the 7th. Italy, Ukraine on the 8th. In the World Cup semifinals. Greece, full credit to them. But they have finally been slayed by Brazil in the quarterfinals. It would have been too ridiculous if Greece had found a way to get through Brazil as well. They've already knocked France out of the tournament. They've already knocked France out of the tournament. Greece had served its underdog purpose. And they forced Brazil to get a goal from Fabinho in the 76th minute. It's not like Brazil was comfortable in that game. The unkillable Greeks, as I call them. I think Marseille made an offer for that Romanian dude from Genoa. Oh, no. Oh, no. You are right. Incredible eyes. Would they 550,000? I can hit that. Please have changed from last year's game. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Or will you just leave it? Well, Marseille got a nicer op. Pay you $600,000 up front. So help me. I am going to pay you $600,000 up front. So help me. I am going to. Thank you. Let me negotiate with him now. Bayakala's still there. Interesting. He has to leave. Wants to move to a bigger club. We are a bigger club than Lausanne Sport. Is that a release clause, though? We need to prioritize Marzano. Just in case there's a way to get him for less than that. Oh, Switzerland. Levon Kuyet's 17, but I don't think he's going to be amazing. Anybody else? Anybody else? Shaladiego. Basically already have you on my team, and his name is Manuel Nira, so I'm not going to go sign you. This guy, Roberto Rabinshuk, is the other forward that we want on our team. 19 years old, just broke into the Romanian national team. We've got the wage budget room to negotiate for him now, which is something we should have just gone for already. And then we have David Sestak, who's the other guy that we are interested in. He would ask for a pretty significant wage, Sestak, but look at that athleticism from a guy coming out of the center of midfield and the long shots. And God, he just needs to work on his passing. His technical ability to pass is a nightmare. Okay, we should be able to negotiate for both these guys, but the other guy's more important, and so we're going to go for that guy first. Everybody else on top is gravy, right? We're going to make some sales, and then we're going to make some other signings. I need the contract now. So we need to somehow outpay Marseille for this guy, and we are going to promise him a boatload of playing time, which hopefully that will weigh on his mind. You know, we're playing in Europe. We're in the 8th biggest league in the world. 3 consecutive years in the Champions League qualifying stages as a best placed team. A real statement of intent. Has same interest in joining as Roma. Has more interest in joining Milan or Inter. But I don't even see Marseille on here. And so that means we might have a considerable interest. I like that. I like the way you talk. It gets the people going, okay? And I'm going to make you a star player in the future. That's a perfectly fine minimum fee release clause, considering we are paying less than $1 million, even if you hit every incentive. That's perfectly fine. Okay, so how can I make this cooler? We want to leave the season landmark goal bonus. We're going to remove that. He's got no relationship with me, but he is the epitome of patience, and so I feel like we can push this. Or he's just going to be one of those guys that just stands the test of time by literally giving me the exact same offer every single time I try and negotiate with him. Or we do that, and eventually he just caves, and we get him down to $624,000 a year, and Roberto Rabinshuk. I feel like we are in a contest for signature, Zealand. We're in a contest for signature. So what did he want? We'll give him the $741,000 right here. We'll also give him nice incentives like a team of the year bonus and top goal scorer bonus in the division. Why are they're all into the Samsung Cup? Like if we win the Samsung Cup, they get a nice bonus. And so since we're in competition for his signature, we're going to beef up our offer. All right? That's what we're going to do. Kapani. Teams feel that we demand a wage in excess of what they are willing to pay. I know the feeling. Bologna and Marseille have made their offers for Rabinshuk. I don't think he'd be as interested in Bologna. I'll be honest with you. I feel like we've got that. He's incredibly interested. Apparently, he's only more interested. He's even as interested as a move to Roma, which is fascinating to me. It shows the progress we're making as a club. All right, we've got that offer in. Let's check our finances, projected budgetary spend. We've got some very important transfers out that I would love to get done in the next day or two, which would be Asensio and Mutaraji. I need our boys, our big contract boys, to take those deals. And then we'll have 3 forwards. We get Pablo Rodriguez. We've got Mate Balas. And then we've got our Romanian dynamo up there. Looking good, right? Looking good. I'm excited. You guys excited? Okay, that's cool. They rejected a bid from Marseille. Lorensdorfer also. Okay, so nothing changed there. Davies and Nira got their work permits, so Manuel Nira signs his 3-year deal. Davies is in. Damien Boudry still negotiating his deal. Brian Raffanello. Okay, cool. He has accepted the deal. Yeah, Mutaraji's about to make $1.9 million because of his 50% sell-on, but we'll get $1.5 million in the budget, which, considering we paid less than that to get him onto the team, we survived. So we found an interesting middle ground. There were a lot of people that thought it was a bad idea to sign Mudaraji, and I thought it was a great idea because we renegotiate and we wouldn't have to sell him with the sell-on. For those that saw, we tried to renegotiate. He wanted even more money, and he hard-locked 50% sell-on fee for his next deal, which meant it was just time to unload him now because he was at peak of his value. We didn't want to have to pay him more. And so we found a middle ground. We're like, we got back more than we paid for him. We got a year out of Mudaraji as just a good player. We needed to kind of free up the money to go in a different direction as a team, but we miraculously found a complete middle ground, and I'm going to give him an ovation. He's a darn good player this year. He was a darn good player. He was a darn good player. We pursued him for 2 years. We finally got him on the team. He made a heck of a difference for us. Helped us get out of a Europa League group stage for the first time in our history. We'll remember him fondly, even though, he fleeced us. And he's going to have fun. He's going to play at Dinamo Zagreb. Wonder if he got a 50% sell on there. Massive fee there. Massive fee. But look at how much wage that just freed up. Look at how much of our wage budget just freed up because of all the crazy bonuses that were in his contract. Okay. That means we are headed here to take a look at the next member of our shortlist that we're interested in, a 19-year-old Slovakian player named David Sestak. Not only does he offer a lot of leadership, athleticism, professionalism, he offers a ball-carrying midfielder with great long shots. His big hole in the team being that he is not a gifted passer technically. And so that is something that we are immediately going to train him on so that he can be more influential in that way. Adaptability doesn't concern me because he is somebody that, is going to be surrounded by Slovakian players on our team because we're surrounded by Slovakian players.
What does a sprinter eat before a race?
1.1 million.
They fast.
Release clause to get him off of Danushka straight up. This is the next move. And then everybody else is just going to be players that we're currently scouting from the national teams around the world. He wants star player. Feel like we might have to step out of our comfort zone to get Sestak on the team. Might have to step out of our comfort zone to get Sestak on the team. Vicencio's negotiating. Dimba, Sissoko. It's under contract. You know what? I'm going to do a loan. Now we don't need the money. I'm going to do a loan here. Let's see if we can just get a full wage loan. Give him another year playing in the first team, doing his thing. He's one of those hot loan topics. Somebody's gonna want him for that, and we'll just let him go. Gabby Campani. Hate that he turned down that contract. I figured moving back to Italy. How could he not want to move back to Italy? How could he not want that, right? Just wanted to check on them arrows. Bobby Smith, we getting better? Yes, we are. Mr. Intelligence, getting more intelligent. Don't we always improve at the things we're already good at? This is going to be ugly. Hold on to my hand here. This is going to get gross. David, I would really appreciate it if you took this. He's worth so much more than 1.1 million. That part of my brain that does value calculations and buy low, sell high sort of stuff is just screaming at me to buy him. Absolutely screaming. Absolutely screaming at me to buy him. We are playing with an extra midfielder this year. We are going to play my variety of central midfield heavy formations. We do have a starting spot that creates that we weren't using last year. I figured somebody like Sunday Madu was going to fill it. Vince Brody was going to fill it. We need a lot of midfielders, and there's a lot of playing time to go around in the center of the park. That provide the cushion that you guys need to come in with an offer. Hopefully it does. I'll pay a portion of his wage. Just get the guy off the team. Just get the guy off the team. It's not like a huge problem in the locker room, but we want to turn him into money that we can then spend to make the team better. Your brain also screamed at you to buy Mutaraji, and we did. And he did well. Too focused on transfer business to rate dad jokes. It's probably true, Captain Backlog. I appreciate the 8 months, though. What does the sprinter eat before a race? Nothing. They fast. It's an A-. That was good. Maybe play this game again after years. Love it. Hi, I'm Will. I'm glad to hear that. Thank you for the 2 months of the Prime. Yeah, I'm very locked. I'm absolutely fixated on transfers right now. Well, that didn't work. Don't worry, I don't think anybody else is going to pry him out of there either. He seems to have a very high amount of loyalty. Doesn't want to leave unless he ends up in the perfect situation. So we are going to come back waving more money in his face, I believe, to try and do that negotiation. Yeah, let's continue for now. We're going to come back waving money in his face. Cause concern that we sold Ismail Mutaraji. Can you shed more light on his departure? And I'm not going to get into the specifics, but, you know, he's moved on. He's headed out to Dinamo Zagreb, and we have picked up a nice payday, and that's it. So, and that's it. Going up with different ways to refer to the Slovaks. I saw the one person that said, "Can you please refer to them as Slovaks?" Like, I don't know the finer parts of it. I do know that I've heard people from Slovakia or ethnically from Slovakia referred to as Slovakian in the past. And my apologies if I caused offense by referring to them as Slovakians. You can call me Canadian for all I care. Oh my God, it's John Bancroft, the Barbadian center back. El Valle's no. Carvalho, probably a no. We got offers. We have offers, but we'll get to that in a second. You know, we take things as they come. Matisse Carvalho. He's cheap. He's decent. Mohammed Madani, no. Jacob Varigali, no. Aristotelis Papadopoulos. Okay, Aristotelis Papadopoulos, there you go. Yunus Almandari. Shout out to the Omani guy for being good, but doesn't have that high level. And then Choi Jihuan as a goalkeeper, no. Khan Kurtz. My favorite inverted wingback in the Austrian leagues. Just kidding. He's the only inverted wingback in the Austrian leagues. So, yeah, it's all right. It's all right. We're not being mean. We're just being honest. They're going for Emil Brown. I don't think it's worth us keeping him on the short list anymore. Let's see. Lorient's going in on Nicholas Lima. I got to be honest. Is a slight interest, but we're going to reject it, and he should be fine. Sissoko to Kopfenberger. They would pay nothing. Interesting idea. Dennis Werner. Also interesting. Don't think I'm in for that. Thanks. Bobby Smith. Improving even more. Love it. Raffanello. 18-year-old American. Get in, Brian! Get in, Brian Raffanello. We have no idea how good he is, but he's 18 and available for free, and we can just slot him into the youth team, loan him out, whatever. He's certainly worth a lot more than nothing. Damien Boudry as a deep cover left back, the 19-year-old Frenchman, for a paltry amount of money and an amount of playing time that is not concerning. So we've added Brian Raffanello. Cool. Brian Raffanello, welcome to the team, my dude. You are such a piece of loan farm equipment, dude. All right, we aren't going to be able to loan him for anything because nobody loans for literally any money right now. That's cool. Love that. Boudry, you are actually going to stay on the team this year. Very likely going to stay on the team, so let's set up his training. Double intensity, please. His burst is actually pretty bad, but his defensive positioning in general is the biggest concern, so we'll throw that in there. And we will play him as a fullback on attack on the left side so that he's just learning that spot, learning how to position himself, and just generally be a good guy. Brian, you are hopefully going to be loaned out as quickly as humanly possible. Sissoko, let's just find a loan offer where we're not going to get anybody to cover your wages. I think we're all aware of that at this point. So I'm going to give it one more try. Then Dennis Werner, I think a loan move would be good for you, actually. Give me regular starter. Anything for Dennis Werner, please. Please. Klagenfurt, say no to Demba. Well, I mean, we did ask for $20,000 for the loan for the entire year. You're right, we probably left him on the amateur team, which is the worst. How'd that guy start up there? Did I move him already? Okay. So we do have Asensio negotiating his move to Apoel Nicosia. That's going to put some serious money into the team. And we have our one move coming in. Roberto Rabinshuk. Oh, they give it like 3.1, I think, into the budget. And free up the wage of Raul Asensio. And so we're properly investing as a team right now. We haven't even been hit with those like early season checks. And our balance is positive. Which is good, because we have fat loans to pay for our stadium. We have obese loans that we're going to need to pay. Just need to let my scouts do their thing. You still have players around that came through your academy? I do. Hamza Ahmed. We were gaining more knowledge on Hamza Ahmed, but it's still not enough. And then this forward guy, who we think is honestly going to be really good, we don't have enough info. I'm going to work on both those guys because I feel like they are... Time is of the essence. So slow. He's so slow! Time is of the essence on those two guys. So we'll be sure to bump them up. He's got enough to him. Wagner. He's 19. And we've confirmed doesn't have a ridiculous amount of potential for a 19-year-old that's not very good. Or with the right sauce, he'd end up doing something pretty crazy awesome. No, we're not there. We're not there. Casper Denore. Okay. Should you sign anyone with 3+ star potential if they cost less than, say, 100,000? Well, I mean, that depends on what level you're at, right? Like, if somebody with 3-star potential at the Barcelona level is probably going to cost, like, you know, $10 million if they're... It totally depends on what kind of form they're in and what club they're at already, but... for me, personally, in this position, like, where we are as a team right now, 100,000... No, because there are guys that if you have that 3 to 4 star potential, that classic 3 to 4 star potential, I can't reliably flip you for a good amount of money. I just can't do it. So let's see what kind of loan offers we got. We got 3 loan offers for freaking Mladen Babanya, who I didn't even offer out, which is great. Babanya got 3 lower league Serbian offers for a loan. The loan system. I shan't never understand it. System of loans lives in this country. It's preposterous. These 2 guys. These 2 Iraqi players that have a chance to be legitimate first-team players this year. Color me still interested, please. Why don't you give those youngsters a trial? Most of them would reject, but you know what? It's worth a try. Worth a shot. Most of them would reject, but it's worth a shot. Dimba, are you serious, man? Offer him out for loan. Yeah, I don't care. I don't care. I think we have to wait. We have to, like, wait for teams to find him. Sochi make their offer for Bojan Brodnjak. He's not interested in moving. I love you. Winter Paul's really good, yeah. Oh, it hurts to find these guys and not be able to do anything about it. Anthony Smeet speaks French. Absolutely be asking him to help out with Damien Boudry. Do you think it's a problem that Damien doesn't speak German? No worries. Universal language. How would you deal with the inevitable competition for playing time between Raffanello and Nira? Competition for places is what we want. Honestly, Nira's gonna learn how to play in the middle, and Raffanello is just lone bait. Does Raffanello favor, does the role he favors fit your current tactical approach? Good players are always able to adapt, but I'm confident he's a great fit for our plans. Does he have the capacity to perform in different roles? I think a player with the characteristics can become very well-rounded. Did Boudry find it easy to join the squad social groups? Got a good bunch of players. We all like each other. We're good. I mean, goodness, most of the questions were about Raffanello. I've got freaking Boudry right here. Boudry's going to be on the team this year. Raffanello isn't even here. Just got around to listening to the new Armchair Podcast episode. Really enjoyed it. Keep it up. I'm glad you liked it. It took a lot of time and effort to get kind of back onto that horse, get the research done, put all that together, and I think it came out well. Okay. Leo Sanchez has made his move. Good for him. Raffanello getting MLS Next offers for squad player. Hey, the second league is squad player for Dennis Werner. Sorry, I need regular playing time in the second division if I'm going to make something happen. Now nobody wants Demba Sissoko. That's hilarious. Demba Sissoko is just a darn good player. You guys should be ashamed of yourselves. You don't want him on your team. And it's Josh Richardson. That's a very good passer for a 16-year-old. That is a very good passer for a 16-year-old. Masoud Shoje. You are the experiment, Masoud. Offer trial. And let's just go through a lot of the top guys in our scouting priority list and say, hey, boss, do you want to trial today? Perhaps. Maybe we get a few acceptances. Well, we can keep scouting them. We will keep scouting them. We also rejected. Hey, Chodong Min was accepted. So generally speaking, they're just not super big on the idea, but there we go. Oh, for everything. Love it. Absolutely love it. Great work, everybody. It wasn't a bad idea. It's something I should try. Youth players are just very weird about trials in general. You know? World Cup just ended the semifinals. 7th and the 8th were the semifinals. So I'm going to hide it. Oh, wait. We'll stay here just in case anything pops up. But once we start going to the World Cup, I'm going to hide it so that you can see the results pop up live because the two semifinals have happened. Despite my best efforts to drum up interest for the player, what happens in this situation? Like, now all of a sudden nobody's interested in Demba Sissoko when we had a wall of guys interested in loaning him before we put him on the loan list. Something feels a little off, you know. Feels a little off. And ladies and gentlemen, Raul Asensio. Has moved on to greener pastures after 2 years with an identical stat line, almost creepily identical. And 3 years as a member of this team and somebody who, even after his first year, he wasn't that good. He really turned it around, became a reliable first team forward for us that helped take the squad to new heights, but he wanted a pretty serious new contract, and we figured we'd let Apoel Nicosia kind of pick up the slack on that new contract and open the way for the young strikers that we're bringing into the team. One more though. For the road. For Raul Asensio. See you, man. Have fun in Cyprus, getting paid a boatload of money. Thanks for the memes. Good player, and he had his time. Yeah, I mean, he did what he needed to do. He was at the level we needed him to be at. He's upset about letting Raul Asensio go. Well, how about me talking you out of it? Ooh! Pablo Rodriguez still bringing the heat. We're a little light on hierarchy right now. But Pablo Rodriguez and Anthony Schmidt still able to hold their own in the hierarchical world. He's okay with Impact sub, right? We should be able to get this contract done now. We'll do some heavy incentives. Team of the Year bonus is a pretty fat one if he gets that. Top goal scorer bonus is an outrageously fat one. He won't hit it. Assist bonus is going to be significant. Goal bonus is also going to be significant for him. And yeah, I feel like that should help us get this contract down. I have a friendly relationship with this guy. Come on! Allschweig, you and I know that he's past his best, okay? Let's just get a contract. Okay, that's fine. He's still in a month-to-month, whatever. He's still in a month-to-month. We'll revisit this later. And only one guy that we wanted to sell is still out there. We've freed up a lot of our wage budget. We got $6.4 million to burn in the transfer budget, and we've got a nice deal in the works to try and get Roberto Rabinshuk into the team, and I feel like we can swing above our weight against Bologna. As long as nobody else goes in for him, I think we get Roberto Rabinshuk. I'll be over the moon if we get a 19-year-old Romanian national team striker for, like, literally 600,000 down. Our scouting has been good. We found these guys, made the right moves. Shodong Min, just keep working on it. Daniel Solano, thank you for finally finishing that. We need to weed out all these guys that aren't good, like Jerome Igwe and Chris Nagarian, Malik Sane, Lee Beijong. See, even though you got him at a D, he looks good. Rest in peace to my boy from Indonesia that had hung on in the scouting reports this long. What a terrible player this guy was. Bo Armstrong. Well, I guess we were looking at the youth teams of Australia, so that explains why we were on that guy, but he's just not very good, is he? He's just not very good. Like, give me Paul Nolan. I think Manuel Nira's gotten a lot of runs the Carolero spot. We'll go Nolan. And then we'll go Nira instead of Gavrich, who all of a sudden's got the thumbs up. And we've got Lima on the thumbs up here. Boyan Brodniak's on the thumbs up. Got a lot of guys that are match fit, ready for the season. Ain't a bad thing. Pablo Rodriguez is also working thumbs up. Boudry. Yeah, let's get Boudry up here. Bobby Smith for now, but Damien Boudry definitely should get sharp before the start of the season. Really tough campaign of matches, but it makes sure that everybody is match sharp going into the actual season. That's important. How do you find these 16-year-olds? We went through every national team in the world and scouted everybody under the age of 20. And in some cases at the age of 20 from those national teams. Oh, baby. Lucas Peer, Mate Ballas, Owen Vanderhorst off the bench. 3-0 at home against Lille. The friendly results keep rolling in. And is Nira going to perform if he has silver stars? He will. Doesn't change his talent. He just has no idea where to be on the field, and he will know where to be on the field. He's working on that position on the field right now. Hold my immeasurable faith in him. Okay, time for the World Cup look. Time for the World Cup. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, these were the semifinal results. The first match. It's Brazil! It's Renan Lodi in the 91st minute. The Brazilians are going to the World Cup final over Croatia. They've come through England, Colombia. They've battled their way through Greece and Croatia by a goal apiece. A magic moment in the World Cup semi-final. They didn't win their group. They lost to Ukraine in the group stage, and they have stormed through their bad seeding to get to the World Cup final. Croatia to the third place playoff after another incredible World Cup performance. And the second semifinal, Italy and Ukraine, goes to the Italians. A miraculous, spirited run from Ukraine to get all the way to the World Cup semifinal, but it's Ciro Immobile in the tournament of his life to put the Italians into the final. And that means it is Italy and it is Brazil for a World Cup title. That means Ukraine and Croatia are playing for the bronze at the World Cup. And then on the 12th, Brazil and Italy will play for a World Cup title. How old is Ciro Immobile now? He is 36. He is 36 years old, but he does have 20 natural fitness. And so his attributes are sticking. And they are certainly sticking because he's got Italy's last 3 goals. He's got 4 of their last 5 goals since the round of 16 to will the Italian national team into a World Cup final. Great effort from Ukraine. 1 round short of the immortal World Cup final. Do. Where's the final played? Well, it's somewhere in the U.S. Is it New York? They might actually play it in the Meadowlands in New York. Like the American Football Stadium in New York. If I was choosing where to play the World Cup final, I'd probably do Chicago, New York, LA. Be one of those 3. If I was in charge of the world and you're like, where do you want to play the World Cup final in the US? That's probably where I'd go. So this is just league registration. Just want to make sure everybody is in. We can fit quite literally everybody in for our league registration, so we're going to do that. I can't believe we blew the negotiations for that Slovakian midfielder. I wanted that guy on the team, dude. I wanted that guy on the team. That Slovakian midfielder. Usman Kamano. Making progress. We're starting to really be... Oh my god, I love him. Freak athlete center midfielders, I'm addicted to. I'm just going to be honest with you. I know he can't pass. He knows how to play striker too. Just keep on keeping on. Marco Antonio Carrasco, no. Darren Orozco, no. Marcel Baran of the Slovakia national team at winger. Oh, wait. This dude's totally a striker. We'll keep on it. He's definitely a striker. Merad Namjumutlag. Love the name. Bad player. But I must reiterate. Love the name. Huge fan of your parents. Can I have their autograph? Shingiz Magamadov. He's cheap. Plays in Russia. Okay. What is wrong with you? Why is he, like, totally financially viable out of a league that is never financially viable? Something has clearly gone horribly wrong here. Amine Adli. Really? Okay. Okay, Amine Adli, whatever you say. Apparently he's available, you know. But I'm interested. Let's pop a boost onto this guy and Usman Kamano as well, because he's one of those guys that we've just been tracking through it all. There we go. Nobody training poorly. That's what we like to see. I like to see Owen Vanderhorst getting better. Physically getting better. The stamina, the work rate. He's always been intelligent, always been technical. Physically getting better. Timba Sissoko, love what I'm seeing. We do have great training facilities. Those seem to be paying off. Guys are turning corners. Gonna praise Christian Turden. Gonna praise Pablo Rodriguez. I feel like we haven't squeezed a ton of potential out of Pablo Rodriguez yet. You must do better. Looks like the semifinals of the World Cup are Dallas and Atlanta. It's still going to be fun. That Dallas stadium's probably the best, like, quality stadium in the country. Right? Like, the highest quality stadium. But Atlanta is one of the best, like, soccer stadiums in the country. And they pack that place for the for Atlanta United. They sell more tickets than the Falcons games there right now. I'd like to see Owen's progress in the club. Well, the first year was bad. Vanderhorst was just getting worse. Now he's kind of recovered in the last year and a half. He's produced better ratings in matches, and that always helps development. Yeah, we know that his preferred destination would be Leipzig, so I don't think he's gonna be upset when we bounce those. And Lima, dude, we have been waiting on your contract decision for a while. Happy to stay at the club? Good. Because I'm rejecting those offers. You better be happy to stay at the club. Can FM replace my girl? Yeah. You probably spend more time playing FM.
What did the buffalo say to his son when he dropped him off at school? Bison.
Hey, Lima has agreed to the contract. Thank goodness. That was a little perilous. Squad numbers. All right. Always like to sort and give the preferred squad numbers to people. Everybody wants 8 for some reason, so we'll hand that out. Rafa Olofsson gets the second number 2 goalkeeper jersey. Damien Boudry is going to get 45. Ivan Guzman's going to get a bad number. Mate Bala is going to get a good number. He's going to get number 9. And Rafanella is going to get 41. Okay, cool. There you go. It is Ukraine-Croatia third place day. Who is going to get some medals from this? 10 red cards incoming. That'd be nice. Another season of Lima costing us points, so you're searching for right back with a brain. Searching for any fullbacks. But I'm going to be patient going after this. I'm going to be patient. And we've got money, but we don't have stupid money. I want to get this forward first. I want to get this forward in. I want to lock him down. And then we go for somebody like Andre Hudak, who can play both fullback positions. And that's just an absolute dream for me right now when I need coverage in those spots. Zolta Verigem are in on this guy, but Andre Hudak has now become a main focus. Ooh, Julian Solis. I don't think he's going to be as good as they think he is, so we're just going to keep that rolling. This guy's 17, so he's not interested in a move yet. That's fine. Skarosa's done a job. Samson Baidu's that center back on Salzburg that's trying to move. Fair. No, we're punting on Elden Ring. We're going to do it a couple times next week, but just don't have time to fit it in today with the Champions League and everything. And I'm very into this transfer window, and so we need to make this happen. Come on, Roberto. I'm happy that nobody else has offered for him because I feel like we can outmuscle Bologna to get Roberto Rabinshuk into the team. And then we have 2 dudes who are just missiles. 2 absolute missiles who are going to come in, play against better competition. Because this guy's at Genoa, he actually did just play 34 games in Serie A, so that probably is why he looks so good now. I know the guy's free. There's a lot of free Americans, but we can't go sign all of them, so we got to make the right choices. And Hudak. There we are. We continue to try and make progress on these guys, but honestly, we're not. Honestly, we're not making progress. He's good. So is that like a release clause or something? We're only 2.4% in on him. How do I see all of his attributes? We're not. The report comes in tomorrow. Whatever. Now that I don't want too many Americans, I think it'd be hilarious to build like an American team, but you got to keep that wage free. Wage is still an issue for us. No, Owen Vanderhorst has not been involved in the U.S. setup yet. The only one has been Joey Croston. It's Vanderhorst club grown. He will be. He's still under 21 in the European sense, so That wasn't Nutri-Grain. That was actually a strawberry cereal bar. So, something to snack on. Offers for Brodniak. Happy to stay at the club. Should no offer be upcoming. There you go. And really, the only team he's interested is RB Leipzig right now. And Lima has agreed to a 3-year contract worth $1 million. Beautiful. Gavrich completes his language course, which is great. Needs to be able to communicate with the rest of the homies. Nick Lima has solidified himself on the team. That low minimum fee release clause is not fun. It is not fun. Dortmund is interested in Joseph Croston. Okay. Didn't see that one coming, but I guess he wasn't a World Cup roster, so it is not hard for scouts to be like, who's that guy? All right, let's look at contracts. Have we finished being able to see the attributes of these guys? We have. And now we've got Franco Negri. Oh, I have such great experiences with signing old left backs to play for my team for a season. Why would I not want to do that again? What about you, Tommaso Cassandro? We have to wait to see if we like you or not. Andrea Siofi is not. Yeah, he's not. Don't know if I'm team Andrea Siofi. Martin Sverts. We can go ahead and drop you. Some of these other guys, Tobias Schmidt-Pavic, just doesn't have that bright future. Go ahead and cannon him out of the team. Gail Alonso. Talk about just being bad at everything else. When anytime, like, we're at a level where if you're bad at everything else and you're at that level when it comes to attacking, that's basically it for me. You need to have something around you. Brian Ibrahimi. He's got fun flair. I don't think he's the guy for me, though. Unfortunately. Luis Fiorini. That's just a super solid player. Problem is, he's going to want a lot of money, though. I know he's going to want a lot of money. Okay, back to the transfer setup. All we're looking to do is move Kapani. And then we're in a buying mood. Make sure I don't lose track of him at all. Andre Hudak is now officially on our targets list. Is somebody that we would immediately consider signing, as long as the scouting reports continue to come back good. Scouting is tough. The scouting is tough. Matches picked for television. Sweet. I'll take the checks. Thanks. So who needs to get a little bit of rest? Paul Nolan needs a little bit of a rest, but everybody else is figuring it out. Nira needs to keep playing because he's learning the position, and he is learning the position. Kieran Bala's still working on up in there. Boudry's going to get the start at left fullback. Maroney's over there at right fullback, and we'll just rotate in Nick Lima just for gigs. Just for the giggles. Daniel Beer's working on getting his sharpness up. Croston's working on getting his sharpness up. Give me Yanev. Just give me Martin Yanev for a match. I feel like he needs to play. Just some. Manuel Nira. You've got this, dude. He's already crossed one. He's already improved one tick at playing the position. You've got this. Let's go, Manuel. Big up for your scouting videos. Always enjoy the vibes on stream, but you are the bringer of new wisdom, too. I try, Smithy. Sometimes it's more exhausting than other times. I know, Mateo Ortiz does look good, especially considering he's rated 2 stars. It's a shame I have no dad jokes. Not to low L's. Don't beat yourself up. What do you got? Doc, thank you so much for the 2 months, by the way. Thanks for turning the Dorfers into true Vienners. You got it. And I like the B for the dad joke. And Nexus, if you hadn't figured it out, I had heard that one before. We had heard it on stream, unfortunately. I do like the Bison. I think I gave it an A the first time I heard it. Ali Youssef? No. I mean, we should be able to look at this and say, like, either yes or no. But for somebody that's 17, I'm actually going to keep that going. Berrettini, got to keep going.
It's a shame I have no dad jokes, but will always be hashtag up the Dolphers.
Pedro Makuakua of Mozambique, Christian Cuba, apparently has no interest in moving to Europe, even though he's a 20-year-old in the Bolivian league. You sure? Are you completely, like, sold on that? You're absolutely sure? Thibaut Depalve? No. Gauti Jacobson? Well, I'm just a slave. Oh my goodness, there's a Sri Lankan player that isn't the worst thing I've ever seen. Christine Fernando. Somebody call the authorities. Still not going to scout him, but it's good. Probably the best player in the history of that national team, if I'm honest with you. Lee Tae-hyung. Okay, Sweeney wants to stay. Well, that's interesting, because you've been kicking up an absolutely massive fuss for a while. Okay, scouting update should just be normal. Oh, no, it's not. I observed this 23-year-old playing for Atletico Nacional. There he is! Oh, former Oriental Dragon great Johan Madrid. He is a fullback, and he does play well. Sean Wiesman, no. Antonas Chernev, I can safely say I never want to hear about him again. Albert Goodmanson? Now we're talking. Thibaut Depalve, no. San Rogelj. Happy that you've started scouting him. Really, truly am. Did I just go through a scouting report and then this guy pops up and I'm like, well... Marcos Bazan, just one of those center backs that you know is going to be a world-class player, and I have found him. And he is on my targets list, and I can't do anything about it. And you know how sad that makes me? Because we don't have enough money to make that signing. Or the other guy, or the this freaking Swiss guy. Who's also amazing, and is in the kind of the same price range, and you just, like, if we could just move a little money around, we would have an amazing center back. The World Cup has just finished, by the way. Just finished. Ask for cash. No, we're not even secure financially anymore. Especially with the loan we took out for the new stadium. All the cash I need, I'm going to have to create for myself. I mean, if I moved my wage budget around, we would essentially spend all the money that we have left for the entire transfer window to get that guy in. And I'll be honest, we need too many things. We need multiple people that can play at fullback, and we've got a lot of these young players that might be available for free that I want to leave some wage room open for, that we're scouting right now. Boudry start knocking the ball past his opponent. That sounds like something that would be productive. Rodniak appears unwilling to renew his contract with us. Seems fine to me. He's just waiting through the transfer window. He'll be all right. He hasn't even kicked up a fuss yet. Abel Heffler, Daniel Beer, Owen Vanderhorst is impressed in training. We should pay close attention. I'm always paying close attention to that man's development. Could loan some fullbacks, like to get a senior. That hurt. Totally thought we had that one. Oh, it would have been very fun to have those two strikers running around, but alas, that shall not happen. The next available option is the big man, Paul Rusu. Not somebody that has the same sort of potential, but fortunately, the asking price seems to have worked its way down onto a $4.4 million minimum fee release clause. It's a little rich for my blood, considering the quality of some of the other guys that we're scouting right now. Especially when there's somebody like Gerardo Bustos just hanging around. Like, I don't want to throw a bucket of money at Paul Rusu. He doesn't have major interest right now. He's not somebody that's easy to pry out of that position. Just need that. I thought that was going to finish today. I thought we were finishing that report like today. Yeah, we can go after the other guy now with absolute impunity, but I don't think he's ready to negotiate contract again. We'll see. It'll be like a week. It would be a record turnaround if he was. All right, World Cup. Here you go. Who won the 2026 World Cup in this save? Ladies and gentlemen, the third place playoff first. Here we go, unveiling who won the bronze. And it is Croatia that has won the bronze. In extra time, Simic from the penalty spot overcomes a 2-goal comeback from Ukraine. And Croatia wins third place at the World Cup in 2026. But mad respect to both these teams for making a tremendous run through a very difficult field as always. Croatia and Ukraine out in the semifinals. Good game to Croatia for third place medal. And the World Cup final, which of course is Italy against Brazil. Your next World Cup champions are the Italians. A 2-0 from guess who? Ciro Immobile. At 36 years old, he scores a preposterous number of goals in the knockouts. I mean, preposterous. In the group, Ciro Immobile scored 1 goal. He scored 7 goals in the knockout stages of the World Cup. And tied for the Golden Boot at 8 goals. He will not win it because Lukaku played less matches. He scored 7 goals in the knockout section of the World Cup, including both goals in the final, the only goal of the semi, and both goals in the quarters. Nobody else from the nation of Italy scored past the round of 16. One of the best individual performances you may ever see at a World Cup. With 82,500 in attendance, the Italian national team beats Brazil and wins the World Cup. And Ciro Immobile rides off into the sunset with a giant trophy. And in exactly 100 appearances for the Italian national team. Ridiculous. Simply ridiculous. They take it from Spain, who won in 2022 in Qatar. What stadium did we play in? MetLife. Yeah, they played it in, the New York stadium. It's in New Jersey, but it's New York City's stadium. Yeah, Sestak's not willing to talk yet. Okay. Man, things were going so well. They still can, but that was a tough one. Ended up being the league that he made the decision based off of, and we would like to finish our scouting in Goron, please. We need to keep working through these guys that we haven't scouted a first time as well. These guys that we can just relieve the pressure. Mihai Vincin. Interesting. Hussein Jamil. Hassan Al-Ali, Kais Assam. I remember Kais Assam and Mubarak Al-Shamari as we continue to track these guys. John Mina and Blake. John Mina already did his deal, so we take him off the list. And Tim Blake, young center back from the U.S. We know nothing about him just yet. Ramon. Looks like he just did a new deal. He plays for Monterrey, but he is pretty darn good. I know Monterrey is an expensive group. We've got our first match in 5 days here. Monterrey is an expensive group to try and pry someone away from. It's pretty darn good, Chad. That's Germany who won in Qatar? That's what I said, isn't it? What did I say? I meant to say Germany. I read Germany, and with my eyeballs, I saw Germany, Spain, then England. In 2022, you said Spain. Oh, my bad. Bobby. Good thing you guys can read. No interest in joining Parma. Okay. I got no interest in letting you go. Like to keep my best players at the club, and I definitely believe Nemanja Gavric is one of those best players. So we would like to keep him at the club as much as possible. Thank you. First match is against a non-league team. Then I think we have a week break, and then I think the league kicks off. We got to kick the league off in July because of how... Where's the draw also for the second round of the Champions League stuff? Oh, they're in the first round right now. They've already played one round of the first round of matches. That's fun. Just waiting for them to finish the first round so that we can jump in. Salah Aldin Salman Muhammad. I'm going to need more for these two guys, please. Jihad Al-Shama, no. Lionel Pico, just Mr. Balanced Everything. That's no. He's already worked a deal. Go somewhere else, so. He's already spurned us. You know, I'm just not interested. I don't take rejection well. Mohamed Salah. Yeah, no, it is Mohamed Salah. Absolutely. It's not fake Germany. It's real Germany. We have real Germany. Thomas Muller was on the team this year, as we would have, you know. God, Ollie, if you were paying attention. What round of the qualifiers do we enter? I think it's still second. I think next year it would be third, but I think it's still second right now. It's all right. We made it out of the second round. We beat Shakhtar Donetsk last time, and then we lost to... Who did we lose to? Somebody good. It was a match we were expected to lose. I can't remember who we lost to. Oh, it was fake Germany that won in 2022. Then you fixed it. Did I? I don't remember that. Pulisic starting against Lille. I'm just glad they made it on the bus. You know what I mean? Tuchel's boys coming through. Villarreal was in our Europa League group. I don't think it was Villarreal. It was a Partizan. No, we lost to Partizan in the Conference League knockouts. That was our first year in Europe. That was still disappointing. We were better than that, even then. Kevin Perez. So it's like, sorry, this dude's already in the Colombian national team. Doesn't look that good. Oh, weird. Just don't have a goalkeeper, I guess. Julian Navas. See you later, home slice. Daniel Caballero. Ain't nothing wrong with going a little into contract. Sauce and Carlos Polo. I can tell you right now, I'm not going to sign you, so we can just skip the whole putting you on the short list thing. Abdelhamid Sabiri. Good for you. A couple of second division teams that are trying to loan Damien Boudry, but right now we're a little short at that position. So, how about no? How about no? Let's look at our futures list, right? Our futures list, sort by scout preference. Gunter Paul's already working a deal to go somewhere, but who else have we flagged to watch for the future that we might have the ammunition to make a move for now? Would that be Daniel? The persuasive Brazilian dribbler, the inverted winger that plays across the front of the line? João Perfito, Ronan Healy, the Irish Messi at LA Galaxy. Already in the Irish national team. Would it be Dodomir Bachev, the right back from Bulgarian powers Bodov Plovdiv? Well, he doesn't have great potential, so probably not. Would it be Jean Lucas? Only 20 million. Easy. 16-year-old Ulrik Torbjornsson. That might be it. That might be the one. He has no transfer interest. Fiddlesticks. I'll make an inquiry. Float the idea out there. Hey, man. Saw you might have this player. He looked pretty good. Sergio Rigon. Oh, wow. He doesn't even have 5-star potential. I didn't remember that from Kuchar. This guy's 19 years... Oh, that's William Muhammad. We already scouted him, and he's like, eh. Those guys from the West African leagues always seem to have some giant holes in their game. The older guys from the West African leagues. Romer doesn't want to leave Nordsjælland. Benin's Angel Josue Chibozo, Florian Wustinger. I remember liking Florian Wustinger. Fastest Austrian alive. And there are a couple of Swiss center backs that are dime pieces. Dime pieces. I just want the good young players. We freaking had one of them. In our hands. He was in our hands. And we let him slip away. I would take Drago's Vlad, but I don't think he wants to do anything. I have a headache. I have a fairly significant headache. Let's continue for now. I don't think there's a move we can make right now. It was Todd Renee you lost to. Thank you, chat. Yeah, you guys are the ones with the functioning brains today. I don't know. We've made the right moves. I think we've unloaded the right players. With the exception of Kapani, we've unloaded everybody that we've wanted to unload. Sissoko didn't have value. Nira didn't have value. So now we're in a spot where we're just going to try and move on with them next year. Daniel Mujat. We know nothing about him, but we do know that PK Tonga Takino is not good. So positives. Daniel Muzat. Our scouts are gaining ground on this massive group of people to scout, which is good. They're gaining ground. Hey, we drew Leverkusen. Nick Lima scored in the 66th minute. Mate Balas scored again. Manuel Nira is apparently already competent at his new position. Does that mean it does? We literally used the preseason to teach Manuel Nira how to play as a Metsala, and he is already there. What an absolute dime. What an absolute peach. Did Sestak not join? We have not done the offer for him yet. Not done the offer for Sestak yet. He rejected our initial contract advances. We've got to wait to be able to negotiate with him again. But, Sestak is the obvious person to go after next. Add him to our midfield rotation, which is just going to be very heavy. We're going to have a ton of guys that can play in this midfield. Yeah, we are closing in, though. First game of the season against Stripfing Weiden in the Samsung Cup first round. Just got to avoid catastrophe. Get a new look at our boy Mate Balas. Can you speak to Sestak's agent? We don't really need to. The guy just doesn't like us very much. I don't think he wants to leave. He's very similar to Rusu. He just is kind of happy where he is, and we're not big enough and influential enough to pull him away. Either has a ton of loyalty to his club, and so we're not big enough to pull him away, or very ambitious and was hoping to go to a bigger club, and so we can't pull them away. We do have Mate Balas and Pablo Rodriguez as our starting strikers for this game, with Lucas Pierre and Anthony Schmidt as the backups. Gunter Paul's made his move. Ooh, Rafa Olsen pulled his groin. I'll miss you, Gunter Paul. Honestly, long term, he's going to be worth more than that. But right now, $8 million for Ulrich Torbjornsson is tough. That's about as much as we are able to put into our transfer budget at the moment. And I feel like we just need somebody who's a little bit more first team ready than Ulrich Torbjornsson. Now, he is first team ready. Like, he is absolutely first team ready, but not in a, like, gonna make the first team better. He would be able to get into the first team and then hang out. Straight vibes. We didn't bump the Iraqis this time, which I would like to do because I find those Iraqi guys to be actually good. Okay, whoop. Got to do the trialists. Mickey Van de Van's done his deal, and we have finished another wall of scouting reports. So Adam Thompson, Thomas Ruby. It's likely going to be too expensive. But the good news is his contract's expiring at the end of the year. So there might be a window for us to pressure Thomas Ruby into joining us. Oscar Rose is already doing a deal with another team, so no longer interested. Abdullah Al-Dasari, Young Byom-Syuk, Callum Henderson. Carmine Crianza. I was like, I don't recognize this guy's name. Okay. Who are we moving up? Immediate people that we could sign to help us would be Thomas Ruby, so we need to move him up. He's also the guy with a year left on his contract, and he goes onto the target list as somebody we are aggressively tracking in Zealand. Don't forget to do the trial list! It's close. So whose trial ends today? Everybody except for the last guy. So Jabril Fanjatore. He is beloved, highly we'll keep him around. But I say beloved by like my staff. Franco Negri, I just have a really bad experience bringing in old fullbacks, honestly, Franco, and that's going to hurt you here. Tobias Reinhardt looks good. He looks very good. He's got a lot of tools that are great. He's an impressive athlete. He's smart. Moves the ball well, with him or not. Finishes pretty well. What's his demand? Okay, the estimated salary behind my head was making me, like, my eyes were bugging out of my head, okay? See if we can incentivize this contract. This dude is not one for negotiation, but I'll give you a big Team of the Year bonus, a big goal bonus. The biggest international cap bonus you want. And a Champions League group stage bonus, 60,000. And if you can give me a reasonable wage around that. Oh, come on. Yeah, I mean, we might push that back a little bit to see what else we can get in the transfer market. But this guy's definitely really good and makes our team better. And is somebody that I know I'll be able to rely on playing out of that midfield. This guy is just the archetype winger. Pedro de la Vega. Not going to completely drop him, but we're going to drop him from the trial rotation. 32-year-old Casper Nielsen. He's just been outdone by another midfielder that we happen to have. And he's old, so he's not exactly going to stick around for a while. Luis Fiorini, if you want less money than the other guy, we could have a conversation. I don't think you're going to want less money, but the other guy wants impacts. Yeah, you want more money. Okay. Fiorini, I will keep you on trial just to, because he is good and does make our team better. Gondo, what do you want? Oh, tell me that freaking wage request is not it. I'll go, it's high. Yeah, that's rough, Cedric. We'll keep you around, but that's rough. And Andreas Chofi will stay. Emmanuel Gayuba. Will stay. Mateo Ortiz, who I've liked from the beginning. I mean, he one-trick pony, but emergency backup. Ooh, he could be a cheap other striker. I'm not going to do it yet because we could find a youth player that can do that stuff, but he could be a cheap other striker. Those are my decisions. The rest of them will be re-upped for another, month of trials. I got to look up Ruben Caldwell. Got it. The sauce is ethereal. Yes. Argentinian with a German-sounding name. He fits right in, ignoring the susness. Still, the trial system, our end-of-contract system, is producing players that are going to help our first team. Still, after all this time, it's producing players that are going to help our first team. Bless. If Abdullah Al-Dasari turns... He's so unathletic, wow. You know, I know, I find it hard to fall in love with players that aren't good athletes. You know that. We were going to probably get an offer for Kapani. Maybe. Maybe. A lot of wheeling and dealing. A lot of heavy thinking. A lot of scouting. Ooh, wait. We do have a lot of money in the balance. Can I ask for more scouts now? Please. I needeth moreth scouteths. Yeah, we're playing the cup game. Yeah. I think the next match is a league match, too. We might get to that as well. Jabriel Fangetore in the second Dutch division. He's getting an offer. And honestly, okay. I'll let him go. Ooh, Lustenau's gone in for Tobias Reinhardt. Unbelievable. They're just lurking all... You know, they're just lurking. They're lurking. Hi, board. How you doing? We've got good financial situation now. I was just wondering if I could have a few more scouts. And maybe if we could invest in junior coaching as well. Cool, get back to me. You look great today, by the way. That a new suit? That Armani? Huh? You look great, dude. You look great. Yeah, I adjusted my scouting. That was part of the YouTube video that came out today, actually. I already adjusted my scouting on this hair save. You can only ask for 2 things at a time, so we've asked for 2 things. Number of scouts increased. Madu no better at playing killer through balls. Well, Sunday, can't be a winner all the time. Or in your case, ever. Killer balls whenever possible. Thank you. And Fangetore... What? Oh, we've offered him a contract. I was like, why can't I offer this guy a trial? This is wild. Manuel Guyuba. Mateo Ortiz, who's got a sneaky chance to make our team. Number of scouts increased to 11! High fives all around! Now we're closing in on Usman Kamano. That's good. Magomadov. Okay, Al-Dasari. Mohammed Al-Dasari. Gonna need a little bit more than that. Hassani Dixon's a no. Patrick Benjamin's a no. Matthias Hunzak. I have been tracking this guy since the beginning of time. And his contract does end at the end of this year. So, might actually pay off for once. As we continue the wait, Kamano, you're there. Magomadov just barely sneaks into the I want to prioritize this guy list, and you need to be prioritized, and you, Thomas Ruby, need to be double prioritized. Everybody else is good. Everybody else is good. We're still trying to work our way through some of the last guys we just haven't scouted yet for whatever reason. The way the list orders itself. We know who you are. We know who you are. Time for a little injection of happiness into the world. Vanderhorst, you look great, bud. Demba Sissoko, Boyan Brodniak, Nicholas Lima. Most improvement I've ever seen out of Nemanja Gavric, that's for sure. Avalilko, Pablo Rodriguez. And a 7.9 from Mate Balaz. He's getting cozy. I like it. If you considered signing the great Klebinho, unfortunately we have not found somebody that matches the unique skill set of the great Klebenho. We hope that soon we will. Because that just makes any team better when you can have a player like that. Dominic Frist. Another dude that doesn't know how to pass, but's got everything else going for him. Make an inquiry. I am all for talented young midfielders. Habib Maiga is now officially onto the end of contract list. Congratulations, Habib. You're making your way downtown, Habib. You are making your way downtown. And what about So nobody... Rusu just turned 20. Just checking. So David. Mr. David Sestak. Are you willing to negotiate a contract yet? I feel like it's been like 15 days since we last did this. Or since we negotiated and failed. Wanted to thank you for alerting me to William Swedberg. He's gradually becoming a total beast for my Leeds United team. You're welcome. Dude's a stud. You thought about trying out a Moneyball save to test to see if it's viable? Nope, he's not ready yet. One day he'll come back to me. That's how much we're paying for Samson Baidu. It's pretty cheap. Not for a starter, just for somebody that can step in and play center back.
Why Brady came back? So that he can have a home game in Munich, getting tickets on the other hand.
That's true. He's coming back. They're playing that home game in freaking Germany. That's going to be fun. I might try to go to that. That could be a really fun time to go to a Bucks game in Germany. First NFL regular season game in Germany, right? Nuclear Scan, thank you so much for the 6 months. What happened to the Italian left wing back that was on trial? He signed instantly with another team when his trial ended. Is it in Bayern Stadium? I actually don't. I don't know. I don't remember. Yeah, it's in Bayern Stadium. Manuel, no! I wanted to play you in this match, Manuel. There was going to be much fun. Come on, board. We cannot consider this given the club's financial state. I didn't even go sign those new scouts. I knew I was forgetting to. Like, yay, we got new scouts. Let's not sign them. Let's not go get the new scouts that we need. Judging player ability and potential. Put that at 16. And then go and look at Les Disciplines. Roy Bokenkamp, please. Gian Piero Gasparini. Accidentally clicked on Italy. My bad. Nope. Arindon McFarlane. I feel like I've looked at Christopher Vivell before. And I've been sad every time. What about... So McFarlane's getting he's only getting paid $58,000. I mean, we might be able to swing this, but he wants the chief scouting job, and this is going to be like, ooh, feisty today. I just walked away on accident. Well, we are on a roll today. Let me just tell you. Oh, this guy's ours. Let's not click walk away. Let's just get the offer in for Richard Kitzbichler. Okay. How do you not have a languages? Florian Zehe. Zehe! Vivel, we can't get. Already looked at it. Farland, we messed up. Simeone, Raiola. I mean, maybe if he just wants the lateral move, but he doesn't. He wants a double in his pay. Pedro Alves got good knowledge. Different places. Doesn't matter. Can't sign him. Sergio De Souza. Brutal. It's worth a shot. I've turned random results out like that before. Why is everybody asking for, like, just exactly double what we're willing to pay? Everybody is asking for that. I mean, I'm not paying $250,000 as compensation. I'm just not. Oh, I can't get Stewart. McKinstry. I do love Johnny McKinstry. I think I have him with my Wolves save. Let's see if I can get him here. See if I can get Johnny McKinstry here. I've got him in my Wolves save. I have not done the lookup. No, I read it enthusiastically. Language is condition in the search. Yeah, I don't want to sort by it. I just want to see it. You know, I don't want to sort by who can speak what language. I just want to see what languages the guys can speak when I'm looking at the list. That's the issue. Okay. Ruben Caldwell. So Ruben's at Sheffield Wednesday. He's got great hair. He's 24 years old. 9 appearances to the Welsh national team, which means he was likely on that team at the World Cup. He moved from Cardiff on a free to 1860 München, played 20 matches. They got relegated in his time there. And then he moved 195,000 feet to Sheffield Wednesday down in League One. Yikes. After plying his trade as a bit part player in the second Bundesliga and in the championship over a couple of years, he is now on Sheffield Wednesday.
Speaking of Moneyball, is there any massively undervalued trait or quality like on base percentage or ground ball pitches were to baseball in the 2000s?
Are there any undervalued... Look. Baseball was a game of stats. Moneyball just proved that we were looking at the wrong stats. Football/soccer is not a game of stats. And so it's less about proving what stats you're supposed to look at and more about proving that you are supposed to look at these stats. You know what I mean? It's the significant number of people that will see the analytical breakdowns of different players and be like, oh, you know, man. And you're just like, well, I mean, that's, yeah, that tells you a lot. Like, it's all the per 90s. All the per 90s. All the well-composed per 90 stats. From passes to dribbles to non-penalty XG per 90, you know, to tackles. I'm not saying whoa. No. I'm saying stats do matter. That's why Brentford's doing it well. I'm not going the other direction. He was asking in baseball, where Moneyball originated, stats were already king. They were just looking at the wrong stats. In soccer, football, stats aren't king. Goals and assists are the only stats that anybody looks at. Not anybody. There's a significant collection of people that pay attention to the analytics now. I think the Moneyball movement in football/soccer is going to be about getting people to pay attention to improving that all those analytical stats in the per 90s are valuable and can be predictive and can help you identify diamonds in the rough. It's how Leicester found N'Golo Kante, is they were looking at those per 90s and they're like, there's like 4 people that hit these per 90 requirements and the other 3 are playing for some of the best clubs in the world, and then there's just some random dude in France. Baseball works for Moneyball really, really exceptionally well. But I think you can Moneyball any sport. Now, somebody was just like, how do you explain leads if you think that stats don't matter? I'm like, no, I'm going the exact opposite way. I believe that analytics and those sorts of stats are able to tell the story of a very significant portion of a game. Germany approached Dieter Hecking. My God, the Austrian job is... Oh, no, wait. Take the job. Take the job. Take it. Take the job. I can get the job. Take it. If he takes the job, the Austrian national team job is open. They've offered Dieter Hecking the job, and we would take over as the Austrian team national coach for the next World Cup cycle. Take the freaking job. Please. Take the job. Andre Hudak. He's not great. He's intelligent and athletic and a solid defender, but again, another fullback that's not gifted going forward. What would the projected price? I mean, maybe we could put some serious clauses on there to get the initial price down so that we can do a lot more business in this window. We'll see what his hidden attributes are. Oscar Bright's a no. Park Dong-wan is a yes. Kim Seong-min is a yes. The 18-year-old winger seems to have something about him. Zan Regelj. Now that's a different kind of fullback. This is a right back that can't play defense. If it gets up the right side of the field, causes serious problems, and costs 1.1 million. I think for the moment, we're going to put him on the target list. So we need to keep track of him. This guy goes in the future. No. Okay. Evgeny Genshev. Satiris Alexandropoulos. Looks like you're really happy under your contract. Well, let's check that out in 6 months then. Tron Antoine. Dude's loaned back to Hanoi. Whoa, dude. Shut up. You just got better. Go Tuan Vu. Best Vietnamese player I may have ever seen. Right there. Like, already. Kampalre there. Arsen Van Danyen. I thought we were scouting this guy right now. We are. It's like, oh, but he got added to the loan list while you were scouting him. Thank you. That could sometimes be useful, so I guess I appreciate it. Petko Riskov did just kind of do this deal, so we're just going to cancel the assignment. Leave him alone. Leave him alone. You guys asked to leave. Interesting. Guy's wage is prohibitive. We're already scouting you. Shaquille Steele, we are just starting to scout. Yeah, okay, cool. Well, we might be able to get the Austrian national team job on this stream, and that is not something that I necessarily thought was possible. So this guy's a Slavia Prague midfielder. We'll throw a prioritization on him. I think that's it. So I'm definitely still up on making sure that we have Hruby figured out. And somehow some of these guys are just slipping through the cracks. These guys that we hadn't thought about before. Let's get rid of the unavailables and set up our team. Did we only get 5 bench players? That's crazy. Okay. Who do we want to start today? I'm going to go with Balas and Pablo Rodriguez. Sunday Madu's not going. Owen Vanderhorst is going. And Olafson's obviously not playing Metsala today. That would be a little interpretive for me. I'm going to go Bobby Smith, Brodniak and Turden, and Lima. And Croston's not 100%. Neither is Olafson, apparently. Okay. We'll just go Ilyas Raff and Olafson. Gavrich in. And take a look at who maybe we want to throw in the midfield. We've got Ilko. And we've got Vincent Brody. Works for me. Okay, we need a striker on the bench. We don't need Kapani. So we need a striker. We need... I want to try and turn Sissoko into a center midfielder. I mean, he's so bad at defense. You really can't do that. Nolan there. Maroney there. Definitely Beer gone. Which stinks. I think Daniel Beer's going to start to slip. Take Sunday Madu as the substitute options. All right, first match of the year. Cup match away to a non-league team. Has to be a blowout, but could be fun, right? Could be fun. What are you doing? 4-2-3-1. Not that this is necessarily necessary, but they're both staying wide, so that's fun. And we should just check our set pieces real quick. Make sure they're all good. Make sure they make sense. Make sure if this does get tight, that we do have the right people in the right spots and towards the box or whatever. Here we go. You guys ready? First match of the season. Team's certainly not done being put together yet, but for the favorites, I want us to go play like it. Here we go. What's up, Akili? How you doing? If you increase playing time expectation in a contract, does it affect the requested wages? I believe sometimes. That's the belief that I always work with. If I'm really worried about making sure a player's going to sign, like, what are you more worried about, playing time or the wage? That's how you should always make that decision. Because it can. It also affect their willingness to join you at all, obviously. Ooh, Bobby. Get in! Vince! I'll go back. I'll go back to my other corner. Vince! First goal of the season's for Vince Brody. That's got to be good, right? That has to be good. We need him to turn on and have a big year. I feel like we wasted last year for him. We need to give him the confidence. We need to trust in him. How long before Lima gets a yellow? If Lima gets sent off in this match, I swear I'm going to lose it. Nice save by Olafson. Thump it. Oh, there he is! Matej Balas! And it's the young forward Balas! And he's made an introduction to the Dorfer faithful inside 5 minutes. Matej Balas waltzes the ball into the bottom corner. And it's the new number 9 that's done the job. Composed finish. Composed. Still have 85 minutes for Lima to get a yellow. Fair, fair, fair. It's always possible. Dan Beach! The 10 gifted from Dan Beach. Oh, Pablo with the burst. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs, Dan. I appreciate it. Welcome to the Hammers. If you caught one, be sure to say thank you. Dan, over 100 gifted subs this month. Oh, nice passing. Nice finish. All right, I think we've sufficiently put that one away. 3-0 in 11 minutes against our non-league foes. Van der Horst, Rodriguez, Mate Ballas with the left. 3-0. See, him and Rodriguez already have the timing. They've already got the timing down. That's what we needed. Efficient attacking. Don't just score the easy tap-in goals like this, right? Where we just get ahead of them because they're bad. Score because we show serious quality. It's a nice pass by Brody. Oh, nice. Rodriguez. Brody. Oh, that's a pocket of space, huh? There you go. Vanderhorst's going to have a freaking field day in this match. He's just going to be sitting there like... hanging it all over the place. Lovely finish by Pablo Rodriguez. Wasn't that tight, was it? He's on. It's glad to know Pablo, you know, the old man of the team at 25 years old, he's still got it. I love how they have a bigger stand than we do. I know we're building our stadium finally, but I do love how they have a bigger stand than we do. Ilko, Vanderhorst, Rodriguez, Lima, Brody. Oh, my, he's off. That was so cool, though. Cheeky little ball by Vince Brody. Oh. Give me that. Give me that. Ooh, Nemanja. Ooh. Nemanja. Sneaky shot. The forfers. Nice. I don't like how early you have to start in Austria with all the cold and stuff, but I do love the way you start the season with your Samsung Cup first round, and it's always against a bad team, and you get to just see everybody get out onto the field. No immediate pressure. It is like right in the middle of the transfer window, so the team is never complete by the time we get to this point, but it's okay. Gavrich, he really wants one, doesn't he? No yellow for Lima. The money's changed him. You're right. It's on a 7.6. It's that new contract. That $2.3 million release clause has gone to him. Don't let your performance levels drop. Should have praised Pablo there. My bad. I'll get you at the end of the match. I'll get you at the end of the match. Oh, is it Broniak? No, but it is a hat trick for Mate Ballas. In his first match on the team, Mate Ballas has a hat trick. Opportunistic hat trick for Ballas. And that will do wonders to help him settle at the club. That's for sure. And the boy who decided to stay, Bojan Brodnjak. This is lovely stuff. The I'm taller than the 5 guys on your team that are around me, and I'm going to staple to this to the back of the net. Yeah, that works for me. All right, Brody wasn't 100% fit, so we'll take him off. And we'll let everybody else just keep stretching their legs in a competitive match. Eyes on Lima, because I think he'll be the next one that crosses the threshold into not being fit. There we go. So we'll take him off, and we are going to bring, let's see. We can bring Sunday Madu in for Nemanja Gavric, drop Nolan, and then have Madu run there. Works for me. Do I hear another one? Rodriguez! Honestly, they've all just been corners. We're complacent, but we get these set pieces and we're like, oh, why not? Hey, we're the second best team in Austria. Second place 3 years in a row. We've established ourselves as just the second biggest, best team in Austria. We are them dudes. Oh, no. Hell no. This is our ball right here. Christian, stay on your feet. Oh, Sunday. Sunday! That's it. That's it. Back to a weekday. I've had enough. No more weekend. Back to a weekday. Freaking ridiculous. Bring you off the bench of the biggest match of your life. Very happy with your performance tonight. Also, look at Mate Ballas. Welcome to the team. Saved money on the clean sheet bonus. I'm just going to slip like an extra tenner to Sunday for giving up that penalty. Like, I know I'm yelling at you, but I really appreciate it. You saved the club some money today. Take everything into account. How big a result is this? Winning breeds confidence. Say particular final scores in the cards. Be an exaggeration. How pleased are you by the outcome? We played really well, and I'm pleased that we got the job done. That's for sure. Pleased we got the job done. Absolutely. Good win to start the season. Yay! They rejected my forced inquiry. What, do you think I can't buy him from you, Schalke? Huh? Huh, Schalke? Not even your freaking senior team. Schalke, too. Debut hat trick. Oh, yeah. 2 goals, 2 assists, and a 10 rating for Pablo Rodriguez. Oh, somebody was tracking Bojan Brodnjak. That was not the match to be tracking somebody, I don't think. Let's see if that Austrian job opens up. Huge news in the inbox. Let's see if it opens up. Oh, the draw, finally. Oh, we're in the 3rd round. Oh, nice. We're in the 3rd round. We are so super duper unseeded, but we're in the 3rd round. Okay, who do we play? Either Braga, Sparta Prague, PSV, Young Boys, or Thessaloniki. And Young Boys and Thessaloniki are playing each other. So it's like PSV, Sparta Prague, Braga, or Young Boys or Thessaloniki. You know what I mean? Well, I'd take Young Boys or Thessaloniki, PSV, or Sparta Prague. I feel like we might have the quality to beat. You know, I think Sparta Prague or Young Boys and Thessaloniki. I think either of those we should be up. I didn't know that we were in the 3rd round. That is so huge. Cool. All right. Draw next. I swear that happened last time, too. I swear swear that happened last time. We were the first one out of the gate. All right. Sparta Prague. I've made my decision. I want Sparta Prague. 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 Let's go! Yeah! Come on! What are you talking about? You just gotta dance it into existence. Just dance it into existence, chat. It's really easy. We danced it into existence. We got Sparta Prague. Let's freaking go. I feel like we can win that one. I feel like we can win that one. I'm gonna back us to do well. That's third qualifying round. There is one qualifying round after that. But if we win the tie against Sparta Prague, we will be further into Champions League, qualifying than we ever have been. We've gone out in the second qualifying round, and we went out in the third qualifying round, as we covered last time, to Stade Rennais. So this is our chance. This is our moment. Put a shoe on your head to prove it's not pre-recorded. Is reading that good enough, or is this all an elaborate ruse? Why not apply for the Austria job? Because the guy hasn't left yet. He got offered the Germany contract, but he has not left yet. Oh, right. Righto. Ooh, who's vice captain? You think Paul Nolan should be vice captain? I think Paul Nolan should be vice captain. I love it. Like, Paul Nolan's been getting groomed for this his whole life. People listen and respect Paul Nolan and Pablo Rodriguez, who just has to stay on the team because he's so freaking important. Discard list, don't care. Cool. We're waiting on some scouting for who we're going to sign exactly, but it's an elaborate ruse-deck. Well done. Well done. Paul, the born leader, Nolan. Yeah, the 19 teamwork. People follow his example. Ooh, second round draw there. Fun.
Dance it into existence? Okay, let me try. Arsenal. Win. Soccer. Worldy. How long do I have to do this for?
Well, you got to do that until the match starts. No way, dude. No way, dude. Second round, we got a top league team. Is there another matchup of top league teams anywhere on this? There is one. There are two. There are two matchups of top league teams out of, 16 matchups? Sick. Love that for us. I mean, we play Amstetten in the league to start the league campaign, so we'll have a nice feel for where Amstetten's at. I think they were the team that got promoted this year, so. Oh, it is the new team in the top league. That's who we start the season against, so. That's why we pay off the right people. I mean, that's why we're very fortunate when it comes to the draws. And I feel like that helped, us drawing a top league team really helped, right? Get them off our back about our draws. I want to make a deep run in the cup. I feel like I haven't gotten past the third round in the cup since the first year of this save. Something happens, we lose. All right, Sparta Prague in the Champions League third qualifying round. Champions League group stage could just maybe be on our horizon for the first time, and the wonders that would do for the Austrian coefficient as a league. To have two teams in the Champions League group stage would be monstrous. And that is really the beginning of us, elevating the Austrian league, is getting multiple teams into the Champions League group stage. That's the key. Teams that are, getting those resources and then making the league look good too. Good. Okay, we filtered that guy out. Dino Matic. one of the next forwards that we're looking at. We haven't really gotten a lot of progress in there. On Jinsu. Okay, Mohammed Kamis al-Balushi. Appreciate it. David McDonald, who I'm just really happy that a Bermudan has made it this far. Morris Kranger. Still waiting on that one. Mohammed Portam Sebe. Ali Reza. Karimi is a no. Martin Simcoe. Oh, we didn't finish it. No! This guy is definitely not great. But he's really smart. Wow. Really smart and technical. Just needs to work on that quickness. Literally nonstop. Apparently wouldn't cost that much to jackknife him away from Slovan Bratislava either. Really smart. Heidenheim head coach Jesse March has signed one of his former players. Fair enough. Oh, McKinstry. Dang it. He's one-upped with SV Red. Decided not to sign with us. We got to go find another scout. Fiddlesticks. Alrighty. So we didn't get McKinstry. I'll take him off my staff short list. We aren't going to get Stuart Harvey, but we could get Johan Locke. Got some West Africa going on? Oh, maybe. No, probably not. Probably not. Would cost some serious cash as well to move him over. I could have worked harder for that. I just didn't. Now, this guy's just not making a lot of money. And so I feel like if I just throw a ton of money on the table, this guy's going to be like, you said what now? I can come to Austria for $100,000 a year? And I'm going to be like, yep. He's going to be like, yep. I'm going to be like, yep. Kind of go back and forth like that for a while. Swamp! Thanks for the 5 gifted. Welcome to the Hammers, Wilbur, Nadeem. Simon is the best, charismatic, and riotist. Enjoy the bacon, the emotes. Make sure you get in the subsection of the Discord. Make sure you have a good one. Yeah, he immediately accepted the deal. Alcaranza, no. The only Cuban I've ever seen. He's got bad mentals, too. Get him out of my face. Tommy Thorne. I know he's free, but doesn't seem great. Francis isn't interested. Ante Palaversa. They actually have another midfielder on our team right now, or on trial on our team, who's better than you. Stinks for you. Really does stink for you. John, we've started scouting John. Nice. Hey, Christian Larimi. That's a bit old to try and start getting better. Oh, $11 million for a guy who's not that good? God, sounds fantastic. I'm absolutely all in on that. Yes. Yes. Whisper more sweet nothings into my ear. Simcoe.
No joke.
Boom. That joke was no joke, chat. Shaquille beaten? Think we can cancel this. Think we've established that he's not good. And who's the other guy? Shin Yumen. Come on! He's fine. He's perfectly fine. Capable 19-year-old from Taiwan. Because they're acting like you don't believe. That's what I'm seeing. I'm seeing a lack of belief, Scouts. I want you to really believe. This guy is literally Paul Nolan. All over again in Vietnamese form. Borussia Mönchengladbach wants Kamano. I mean, if I get him for under $1 million, seriously, he could be one of those guys where I'm like, under $1 million? Absolutely. I need the scouting on these Iraqis to be done, so I think they're going to be good. Fairy Zeus, I did chuckle internally at that. That was good. Thank you for the 4 months. It was meta. It was meta. It's Swamp Thing, thank you again. Hello, future me and YouTube. Never leave any food behind. Respect. Let him go. Let him go. Let him go. Do you have the Iraqi leagues as playable? No. Doesn't stop there from being some good players in the Iraqi league that I would like to see how exactly good that striker is in particular, because he could be a paradigm-shifting player if he's good. And the fullback, too. There's a couple of random international fullbacks that we found that were like, well, we do need fullbacks. We're going to need these scouting reports to... Yeah, I feel like in the back half of August is really when we're going to start to be able to make moves for these people. Levan Kuyat's available for loan. Fun. Dual-sided fullback. Already 2 caps for Vietnam. Can I get 1 scout, please? Kitzbichler has signed a deal to go somewhere else. He's re-upped with Swansea. Everybody's nobody's negotiating in good faith, okay? They're all just, you know, they're whispering behind my back, and I am just not okay with it. Hey, Brendan. Ooh, he does want to talk. No way Brendan McFarlane doesn't eventually turn this deal down. There is no way. But we got to try, because there is the small chance that he will accept that instead of re-upping his deal where he currently is. And so life goes on. Hoping the Austrian job becomes available. I know he's deciding right now. We have the reputation. I am a 4-star reputation manager. Like, we've gotten... Our results in Europe have done a lot for our reputation. Just want to make sure that we would get a notification. No head coach. He left. He left. This is our moment. That's annoying. I got an inbox notification that he was considering the job. I didn't get one that he left. I would like to declare interest in the job and apply for the job. Thank you. Your reaction being linked with such a high-profile job like Austria. It's an honor to even have named such a, you know, it's an honor. It's an honor. Did we not finish runners-up in 2025? I thought we did. But if we didn't, we did. They just left that off of my... Oh, is it through? No, he said finish runners-up in the typical Bundesliga in 2024 and 2026. Thanks. Oh, okay, cool. Now I'm going to explain my decision to the board. This is fine. I'm going to tell them I'm going to do both jobs. I intend to stay at the club. Cool. Yeah, all good, dude. All good. It's a scary thing to get that message from the board. But if you tell them you intend to do both, then they're like, oh, it's fine. So we are in. We have our application in. We're rumored and linked with the job. We definitely have your reputation is higher than the former coach. And I've confirmed my Austria interest to the media. So we're moving. We're moving and shaking. See, I was right. Shin Yu-min is better than you freaking thought he was. I'm going to get him in. I was freaking right. He's better than you thought he was. Absolutely. Get in here, Shin. I'm going to make some money off of you, and you'll probably never actually play a game for me. But dang it if I won't bring you in and capitalize on the fact that you are a free player with quality from Taiwan. Okay? I was right. Scouts were wrong. They told me he had no chance. This is preposterous. Do you have to be without a head coach to try and get a job? No. You can. What they did is they came to me and I went, look, I'm going to do both. I'll be the national team coach. I'm still going to coach at Floridsdorfer. That's all part of the plan. And they were worried that I wanted to leave. And I'm like, no, I don't want to leave. It's all good. I didn't almost do it, Jack. I was just, I was reading the options. Found the right option. Our application is in for the Austrian national team job. We have won our cup match. And other than missing out on that one Romanian striker, we have put together the transfer window we wanted, dumped some really significant wage. We're in a very healthy financial situation after a couple of deals. Issues? We have a bit of a weak hierarchy right now. We need a couple of these young guys to start to elevate themselves in that hierarchy. Somebody like Bojan Brodnjak, Owen Vanderhorst, Paul Nolan becoming highly influential would be nice as the vice captain. We've gone back in towards Sestak twice, but he's not been willing to renegotiate his contract yet. Oh, Crystal Palace just put in a really serious offer. He isn't interested. Okay. Are they freaking Premier League team right now? No, they're in the championship. That explains that. They're amenable to me handling both jobs should I wish to do so. Cool. Glad we're Gucci, Holmes. Semyon Petrov. Okay, Pavle Vagic. Just gotta keep going. And Abbas Samari. God, we have a lot of guys that we are scouting, trying to learn about these folks. Dembele, not somebody I'm going for. Dino Matic, as far as I understand, we're already scouting him. Thank you so much. We'll keep track of him. A little expensive right now. He's a Bodo Glimt, but will be good eventually. What's our priorities? The Iraqis again, and there was somebody else that I wanted to make sure was up there, and that was Thomas Ruby. Ruby, we need a look at. Thank you. 2 English teams sniffing around the goods on a fullback that might be good. Plays for the Czech national team. And would definitely be expensive, but alas. The Champions League is closing in upon us. But you take the U.S. job? No, we want the Austrian job. We want to build up Austria. So we're going to raid somebody. This is the end of the stream. We're going to raid somebody, which means we're going to drop in and make their day. If you've never done it before, please at least stick around for that. And then go off and watch the Champions League if that's what you're going to do. And have a great rest of your week, because the streams tomorrow and the next day are canceled. I will be sitting on the couch watching March Madness the whole time. You are welcome to play along on our March Madness bracket game. It should be bumped here in the next couple of seconds. If you win, you get my signed broken headphones, and we'll sit down and talk. And I think I'm just going to get you the new football manager. We hadn't exactly settled on the prize, but for some reason you guys wanted my signed broken pair of headphones that I broke while cat jamming, and so that's definitely going to be a part of it. There is going to be a part-time chat that you can opt into for March Madness, which is going to be in the Discord. So if you're not in the Discord, you want to talk there, I'm going to be there like all day tomorrow and the next day. We'll be back on Monday. There'll be a couple of YouTube videos that come out between now and then, but when we hit the ground running on Monday, there's going to be crazy stuff going on, from us trying to get the Austrian national team job to, us looking to make a bunch of big signings as we go through. Do we have our copy pasta ready for this raid? Do we? Tell me we do. Tell me we've got our copy pasta ready. All right, I figured out who we're raiding. Just started their streaming journey. They have about 40 followers, so really just started. Got a cool just chatting stream, hanging out, talking. And it looks like they're playing with Wolves, UCL hopes. Wolves on a budget. We'll see how that went. Hopefully they're staying on. Please stay on. Is he ending his stream? Don't end your stream. I'm going to tell him a moment. All right, you guys ready? We're going to get over quickly. I'll see you guys in Discord all weekend. March Madness is going to be great. Champions League is going to be great. Premier League is going to be great. It's going to be a lot of fun. And then videos. We've got multiple cool videos, including a Save Your Saves that's going to be coming out soon. So here we go. Have fun with a Corgant. I'll be in touch. See you on all the other social medias, where I'm not sitting here sweating. Cool. Thank you for everybody that subscribed today. And Swamp and Dan gifted, and I mean, so many people gifted subs. Cheater, Bones, Finn, Doru. Whew. All right, word of the day. What is it? Intersperse. That's a good word.
Intersperse.
It's to place or insert something at intervals, enter among other things. The author has interspersed the guidebook with pictures of different animals tourists might encounter on the safari. It's inter, I-N-T-E-R-S-P-E-R-S-E. Intersperse. See you at the end of another stream for another word of the day.